God, there we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, perfect. I came in all hot and ready, and then my mic wasn't miking. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Fucking ready, guys. I got my big ass bowl of popped corn, and the popped corn, my first bag was like half unpopped, so I had to do another bag. But so I got plenty of popcorn. I got myself a big ass smoothie. We got this is the thing I've been like the most excited for. I think. Quick update on the comic strip being sent to the DMs. Okay. I went with like kind of, I was trying to figure out what to wear. I knew I wanted to wear something Padme-esque, and I have this blue, like dark blue velvety sweater. And I've worn it on stream before, and you can't really tell it's blue, but it looks exactly like her blue velvety dress. And I was like, damn, like, but it doesn't pick it up on camera. Like, it just looks black. So I was like, well, what about one of her light blue outfits? And so I kind of went with this. I don't have any long, silky blue nightgowns that look like evening dresses. But, I want one, though. I was looking at that, and I was like, man, those are fucking... Her outfits were so on point for this fucking franchise. But, so I just kind of did an inspired look, you know, with a little bit off the shoulder. I used to have, like, a blue lacy dress, but I couldn't find it. Oh, cute! Oh, I like it. How cute. Oh, that's fun. I was saying, it's probably too grainy for you to just do, like, a color drop into it. You have to go in and hand draw it, don't you? Because it's too grainy. It's super cute, though. I like it. That's fun. That's fun. You'll have to share that in the Discord once you get it all done and once you're happy with it. Padme was for the street. She was giving up that thing all over the Republic. You know, I always wondered. So the people closest to Padme and Anakin, right? Like, we're all in agreement that they knew, right? We all know that they knew about Anakin and her. But when she got pregnant, what about the other people? Like, what was going on there? Like, who else? Because I feel like I would have been like, I didn't know Padme was seeing anybody. I guess, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's none of my damn business, and maybe it's a little bit of a gossip, but, you know, in a world where there's, like, magic babies, in a world where babies magically appear out of nowhere, it seems like that would be a thing that would regularly be on the topic. You can't tell me that the Jedi Council didn't know. Right, like, we know Obi-Wan knew. We know Obi-Wan knew, and we know... We know. Like, obviously Palpatine knew. I feel like everyone directly related with Padme, and anybody who saw Padme and Anakin together at the same place and time knew. They did not hide it well. Like, they didn't. Obi-Wan Def knew. Yeah, dude, that little, that scene where he has Rex on lookout for him, and then he's like, well, did you at least tell Padme I said hello? Like, that's so freaking cute. Snuggles in a comfy chair in the Rumble Lounge, overlooking the YouTube Twitch gulags. How do you always come on here looking like $1 million? I always show up late to my streams looking like a bum. Dude, I don't know. I don't know, man. I show up to my streams when I can, and I think everybody knows that. Like, I don't have a hard start time. I do my best to get into a general start time, so, because it's hard. It's hard for me, because I'm not a very, like, I'm not very, like, this is this time, okay, now time to switch to this, now, like, I tend to do stuff until I can get it done, and sometimes those timelines don't always, sometimes, you know, it's not like I rigidly clock out at the same time every day. So my streams always start in the afternoon or evening, mid-late evening, and everybody just knows that it's on at some point. You know? And I don't know, because I know that they say you're supposed to have a set schedule, but it's like really, really hard for me. It's really hard for me to have the exact same time every day. And I don't know, man. I'm just a girl in a dress. I'm just a girl in a dress who looked at a picture of Padme and threw my makeup on in a similar fashion. Which is way more makeup than I would usually wear. Like, I don't know. You guys can tell, like, I'm not usually that fucking shiny. But the look I went with, I specifically went off, like, I don't know if you noticed, but I even have like the little light blue clip in my hair. If you look up like that picture of Padme, that's kind of what that was my inspiration for my look today, okay? And she's got a shitload of blush and highlighter on, which I put a shitload of blush and highlighter on. I tried to make my lips like a similar color. Tried to color match. My little hair clip is like on point. So I tried to match it up as best as I could. My hair is a lot fucking longer though. My hair is a lot longer and a lot less curly. But that was what I was going for. I'm such a heathen. Oh my god. Hold on. To be fair, you don't have to set up your cameras, computer lights, and fucking Ethernet cable for every stream, so I guess that could be used to make me less bum-like. You have to set all your stuff up every day? My goodness. Why? Why do you do that to yourself? You don't have a way where you can have it like set up or have like a little station that is just like a little go station where you could have everything kind of preset up and then you just like plug it in, like plug in your plugs and go. I don't know if that's realistic for you or not, but I've thought about doing that, having some sort of little on-the-go stream station. Because I would love to stream stuff when I'm doing stuff outside. Like, I would love to be outside with you guys. I don't know if you guys would enjoy that as much, but, like, hanging out, I don't know. Maybe those are videos that I record. A tote just fell over behind. We're just gonna ignore it. We're gonna pretend like it didn't happen. I bumped it when I went around and unplugged my mic and it shifted. I thought it was good, but guess not. I can't keep all my gear in my shop because it gets to be 110, 120 degrees in there during the day, and the occasional mouse likes to chew on cables. Ah, yes. That is why I have cats. My cats deal with my mice problem, my mices problem. You kind of have somewhat of a mobile setup, Pelican case, laptop bag, cable bag, etc. Okay. Yeah, I kind of, when I've done like the DJ streams where I well, I take my computer and stream and stuff. I have to take everything with me, and it is a pain in the ass to get everything reset up again. It's such a pain in the ass because it's like things that work perfectly fine, you move it to another location, and then it just like doesn't fucking work, and there's no explanation for it. It makes no sense. And that happens all the time, especially with just like standard DJ equipment. Like every now and then it's like you test everything, it'll work, and then you go to an event, and then it's like, for some reason my microphone's not working now, even though it's in the exact same spot, in the exact same orientation that I plug, you know, because you have a routine. It's fucking annoying. It's so fucking annoying. Jar Jar knew that was his baby. Oh yeah, Jar Jar fucking knew. But Jar Jar was actively watching Anakin. Jar Jar knew. Jar Jar knew Anakin was a hot, unstable mess. You know the Jedi with the big ass head on the council? He was allowed to marry, had 4 wives and 7 children? Really? I didn't know that. That's so weird. I don't understand that. You're down for yard work and nature streams? Okay. Okay, Joey, I see you. We'll just, like, hang out in the woods. I have a lot of land that I have to cut, like, trees and stuff down. I have to... This sounds so silly, but my property is, since it's so mountainous, it's just, like, covered in bedrock. So, there's, like, fossil rocks and stuff everywhere, and it makes it really, really hard for me to mow and manage, and I can't get into my woods to, like, effectively mow. I can't get in to effectively, like, chop shit down. So, I have to go through, and I gotta, like, cut shit down that's small and dead, and a lot of trees I can just, like, if they're small enough and dead enough, I can just, like, kick them over, which is fun. I'm not gonna lie, just a few hard kicks and a big ass tree comes falling down. But I can't get in there to, like, effectively manage all the growth and the shit that makes me, like, break out. So I gotta go through and get trees down, and then I gotta go through and collect, like, rocks and shit. However, some of those rocks are too fucking big. They're just too fucking big. Dude, right? Your GoPro loves to just give up all the time. See, I've been thinking about getting a GoPro, especially because I'm going, so, in case, some of you guys, I've talked about it. I talked about it when I first bought everything, but in July, I am going to Ohio. I'm going to a festival called Incarceration. It is a metal music festival and tattoo convention. It's held at an old reformatory, so it's not incarceration, it's ink, like ink. Carceration. Incarceration. And I'll be going to that, and I thought about taking, like, a camera with me to record and stuff, record my and friends' shenanigans. Anybody who wants to go, by the way, I don't know if tickets are still available, but I'm totally down to, like, meet up with people and hang out. If you want to, for people who are feeling adventurous and maybe a little travel. But that's in July. Lots of mountainous land, Kim. You don't have to sell it. I already sent for you. Dude, the drop off from the back of my cabin to the back of my property is so crazy, like, such a crazy drop off. And, like, when you're going down it for the first, like, half of the property, it doesn't, like, look that steep. It's all pretty and trees and blah, 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 blah. And then you get to this easement, like, where they put all these power lines through. And then you can see the back half of the property is, like, it's just this really, really thick, beautiful woods, but it's this steep fucking drop off. And I have no idea what I'm gonna do with that land back there, honestly. it looks like, because I found like old native tools and stuff. It looks like maybe old retaining walls were kind of sort of built. I'm talking like Native American retaining wall, like old. There's some remnants of like rocks being like set in a way to, I'm not sure if it's supposed to be retaining walls, you know, like how they do in like Asia with the mountains, how they have those like flat areas that they carved out that took, you know, like several generations to do. Like it kind of sort of looks like maybe that used to be there a very, 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 very long time ago, which would make sense for how steep that hill, for how steep of a grade it is. And I've thought about how cool it would be to put that back into it, but that's a lot of work. And I'm thinking maybe just get rid of the trees that are back there and put in trees that, like, put in an orchard back there. So, because I want an orchard on the property. So I'm like, well, if I can't really use that land for, let's say, normal crops, just let's throw some functional trees back there, you know? Damn, they have a hell of a lineup, too. Yeah, they do. Okay. It was allowed because his race had very low male birth rate. Ah, it was a conservationist effort. Okay. I have arrived, Moob. Yay! Did you know that the Jedi were encouraged to visit brothels whenever they would feel in the mood? Because apparently the Jedi Council thought that was better than a committed relationship. I didn't know about that. Interesting. It just goes to show how kind of how nonsensical the Jedi's, like, the Jedi Council has gotten. Why space hookers are better than real love, I will never know. I don't know, it's almost like, it almost feels like the Jedi would be down with old school Roman sleep with the bros, you know? Like, it seems like the Jedi would be more for that than actual relationships. But yeah, Incarceration has a hell of a lineup. I'm very excited for it. I'm gonna be there the whole weekend. I'm also staying at this really, really nice place. It's about a half hour away from the venue, just because I've been to festivals before and it's really hard to actually get sleep if you try to do the campground thing. I've had that happen, and hotels nearby are really expensive and Airbnbs are really expensive and they're sold out like a year in advance anyways. So staying at this really beautiful lodge about a half hour away, and I'm excited for it. I'm so excited. So I'll have like boss ass metal shows all day, all weekend, and then go have like this beautiful chill stay. I'm very excited for it. Very interesting theory today. Oh, what's that? I know in incarceration I knew a guy who was locked up at that reformatory. Interesting. Okay. Your brother's a tattoo artist. He might be there. Oh, nice. I will probably be one of the only people there that is a clean canvas. No tattoos. I promised a native elder I would not taint my beautiful native skin with tattoos. Too many. They told me too many of our beautiful native women sully their skin with cheap tacky tattoos because it's trendy and cool and stuff, and I was like, I got you. And I've kept that promise. I've kept that promise. Like, I don't know. Probably the better part of 20 years. You know that Darth Plagueis could affect midichlorians to keep living forever, right? The theory is that Darth Plagueis saw the future outcome of the Chosen One and influenced the midichlorians and Shmi to create Anakin. Now, I've heard the theory that it was Darth Plagueis. I've also heard the theory that it was Palpatine. But I don't like the Palpatine theory. That doesn't make sense to me, because though he's very interested in Anakin, he doesn't seem to be aware of Anakin's status. I won't tell them about your secret Sam Witwer tattoo on your left hip. Thanks, Joey. You've been playing the new Elden Ring, Night Ring, quite fun so far. Oh, okay. See, all my guys, all my boys are actively like right now. They're all like Zero, Worm. A lot of the guys I know that like I've been to like their weddings and stuff. They're like my other guy friend group, right? They're all actively playing Splitgate right now. Like right this second, they're actively in a party, all hanging out together. Can't say anymore because you haven't seen what's to come, mainly in Rogue One. I will say I saw Rogue One, but I've only watched it once, and I don't really remember a whole lot about what happens in it. The Jedi Order's problem is Yoda. No being can wield that kind of power for centuries without becoming complacent at best or corrupt at worst. He has no idea that it's overtaken him. He no longer sees all the little cumulative evils that the Republic tolerates and fosters, from slavery to endless wars, and he never asks, why are we not acting to stop this? Live alongside corruption for too long, and you no longer notice the stench. Count Dooku, commentating on Yoda's corruption. I don't... See, I agree with Count Dooku on that front, though I don't believe Yoda's corrupt. Because I think that he's naive or unaware of the situation. You know, I don't think it's necessarily... Or it's not intentional corruption, I guess you could say. Maybe you could say corruption via... I don't even know if complacency is the right word. But, yeah, I don't know a good way to describe it, but it seems like, it does seem like the Jedi Council should be, if they're peacekeepers, then, in my opinion, they shouldn't be fighting wars, right? They should be trying to push for diplomacy. They should be like personal bodyguards, maybe, for very important people on acts of diplomacy and protect them. Which is kind of what they started out as, and then they just became full-on fucking generals, you know? And I think that they need to be pushing the Republic for issues like that, like slavery and stuff. Dooku, though, his fall to the Sith is, you know, it's sad because it started out with a true belief in, you know, being a peacekeeper. It started off with really noble intentions. You know, I think that if Dooku had probably tried to push, because he was very well respected, if instead of just abandoning the Jedi, he actually tried to make change within it, since he had the tools to do that, it probably would have been a very different path. I'd argue the complacency is more true. Yeah, I would say he's way more complacent than corrupt, but I don't know if complacent is necessarily the right word. But they definitely... I know that because of how everything's structured, they have to function within certain rules for the Republic to trust them and for them to not have the Republic try to come after them, you know? Like how Palpatine ends up, you know, manipulating everybody and everything to do, but... To be fair, they never wanted to be involved in the war. Yeah, exactly. The Clone Wars have always been in and of themselves from their very inception the revenge of the Sith. They were irresistible bait. They took place in remote locations on planets that belonged primarily to someone else. They were fought by expendable proxies, and they were constructed as a win-win situation. The Clone Wars were the perfect Jedi trap. By fighting at all, the Jedi lost. The Return of the Sith novelization. Look at you with all your fucking handy-dandy quotes. I love it, though. I like that. No, yeah, that's on point. That's on point. That, you know, that's one thing I like about the material that covers the material that already exists, is it adds tidbits like that. Like, that's from the novelization, you know, and like, I was kind of talking about this the other day, like how There's the children's stuff, which I didn't really include any of the children's content, even though it's technically canon. Just because I didn't think anybody would really be into watching, like, baby shows. Because there's, like, this... B, you brought up, like, there's, like, a girl power series where it's, like, it focuses on all the strong females in the Star Wars universe. And there's a story, there's Young Jedi. There's one that literally just follows, like, it's like a daycare center. It's like a daycare center. It's literally like for toddlers, and it follows like different species and little itty bitty life lessons, but it's technically all canon. It's technically all canon, but I was like, I don't think anybody's gonna want to watch any of that, so I left all that stuff out. But yeah, I like the fact that they add stuff to other things, you know, because some of those things, like what we were talking about with like Darth Jar Jar, they added Darth Jar Jar. Disney officially added Darth Jar Jar to the Lego stories and licensed him out into Fortnite, which means Disney put their official stamp on Darth Jar Jar being out there. And I said this the other day, but for those of you who may not have been here for that, Lego Star Wars is not technically canon for the reason that it takes the original stories and changes minor details to make them more appropriate and more easily understandable for children. So some events aren't exactly the same. That's the only reason they're not technically canon. It's the only reason. You know, like instead of someone fully being like killed, they faint, or you know, they turn into flowers or something. You know what I mean? Like they make it so it's not as dark, and they make the darker things a lot lighter for kids, and then they make some things easier to understand. So those reasons it's not technically canon, but the core story and how they tell it, what they're trying to explain and convey, is still canon. And the fact that they've added Darth Jar Jar with his gray and red outfit, which I love, by the way, that looks fucking baller. I posted, for those of you who didn't see it, I posted a screenshot of it in the Popcorn Stadium in Discord. If you want to, you can scroll up and look at it. And it's the exact same outfit. It's the exact same outfit in Fortnite. It's the exact same outfit in the Lego movies. It's the exact same Darth Jar Jar. So I'm very interested in seeing how they're going to expand on that. I mean, he's supposed to be in the Han Solo movies, but they axed that, so. What I can tell, I'm not stalker material because the part of me that wants to meet up with you got immediately shut down by the part of me that doesn't want to drive all the way down there to incarceration. I would love to get to a place in my life where I can go to like a really cool festival or event like that in every state, and then let you guys know, so anybody who's local can like come hang out if they want to. I think that would be really, really cool. But for now, I go to places that are really cool and fun and within reasonable distance for my budget and for my, like, I have friends that are in that area that are going, so it's like I'm going up and I'm hanging out with people, and so it's like a whole thing. I'm taking off the weekend, I can take vacation for it, you know, or like on my birthday, I was in Florida. To me, that's a reasonable drive. Both places are a reasonable drive to me, but as you can tell, Ohio and Florida are very far away from each other. So I'm willing to drive pretty far for places and events and to hang out with people, but it has to fit within my schedule and budget. Which, to be completely honest, this didn't really fit in my budget because at the last minute, everybody agreed. I was like, what are we doing? Are we doing like one day or the whole weekend? And then they were like, oh my god, the whole weekend, the lineup's insane. And I was like, all right, cool, so we're doing the whole weekend. So that was like triple the price. And then it was like, the question got posed, are we doing standard or VIP? And I was like, I'll do whatever everybody else wants to do. And it was like VIP, so that tripled the price again. So it's all on my credit card. It got put all on my credit card. It's okay though. But we're splitting we're splitting the lodge, and we're all gonna bunk together. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I need it. I haven't had a trip like that with my friends. In like 7 years. So it'll be fun. The guy who voiced Jar Jar in the movies was very much behind our Jar Jar in the Lego game. He said, "I am the Phantom Menace. I have always been Phantom Menace." Ah. Yeah. So, I don't know if you can find it, but there was a script. There was a script that was a working title script, and it had something to do, like, the reveal of Jar Jar was, like, the working title or some shit. It was specifically focusing on how Jar Jar is, like, it's starting to reveal him being the Phantom Menace. And that's the point of the fucking... That's the point of the title of the movie. And that's one thing that I don't understand how people don't get that. Because that was a thing when I first saw the movie, when I first saw episode 1. And the whole... After watching it, you just kind of sit back and you're like, the Phantom Menace. Who's the Phantom Menace, right? And then you watch it again and you're like, oh, it's Jar Jar. Nobody else is a menace in that movie, you know? Like, people are evil. Nobody else is a phantom. We all know who Palpatine and the Emperor is. Like, that's not new information to anybody who's been to the Star Wars verse, you know? Darth Maul is clearly out there in the open. That leaves Jar Jar. Most people assumed Maul. See, I never assumed Maul. I remember that being an argument when episode 1 came out. I was like, how is he a phantom? And in what world would you describe him as a menace? And people would be like, oh, well, he's menacing. I was like, that's not the same thing. Like, you know Dennis the Menace? Dennis the Menace is not a scary cartoon figure, you know? He's getting into trouble. He's into shenanigans. Weird shit is always happening around him, you know? It's always, like, bad luck, seemingly, type things, you know? It's... Like, being a menace and menacing are two completely different things. And it was very intentional. And... yeah, I was never on board for Maul being the Phantom Menace. Ever. I'm just trying to sell some metal shit. That's all I really want out of life. I saw this video, Half Pint, and I thought of you. It was about Lord of the Rings. And you might already know the video I'm talking about. But it's talking about how there's the giant axe. I can't remember the character's name because I'm not a huge Lord of the Rings fan. I love Lord of the Rings, but I haven't watched it in probably 15 years. I haven't seen it closer to when it came out than now. Like, it's been a really long time. And I'm not, like, super into the lore or anything. I had enough lore with Star Wars and Disney lore in my head. I didn't need to get involved in any other franchises. Like, I really like Harry Potter, but I never really got super into the lore with that either. Although it's really interesting, the stuff I have seen. But anyways, I digress. Lord of the Rings, the guy with the axes, they had the giant axe, right? And then they had the axe for him. The axe that was his size. And, they were like, oh, what's this shit? The director pulled up and he goes, is that the sword? That's the axe? He's like, don't you think it should be bigger? And so the prop guy had to go on a real life side quest. He went like an hour away. He found this blacksmith who would be able to do it quickly. And they made this axe that looks like the exact same thing, but a little bit bigger. And the guy was able to do it in under an hour, and he came back. And I was like, isn't that every, like, blacksmith's dream for some guy on a crazy quest to come in And like, I need an emergency axe for this movie. And I was like, dude, I thought of you right away. I was like, I feel like that's every blacksmith's dream, is to have some guy on an important quest come in. It was just so funny because it really was like a real life side quest. And he got it made in under an hour, and then the guy drove back and they used it in the movie right away. Ooh, I got you thinking about me. Nice. The fuck, under an hour? Yeah, let's see, hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. If I can find the video real quick, I'll send it to you. It was a short on YouTube. On the YouTubes. Let's see. Oh, it was on another profile that I was on. I have multiple YouTube profiles, but let me see if I can find it. Someone wants me to make something for them in an hour. They better be happy with a couple keychains and a fucking coat hook. Oh, there it is. I found it.
One quite interesting example from the Hobbit trilogy regarding the fact that you can...
Yeah, this popped up in my feed and I thought of you. Our decorative dinner triangle variants for sale right now for $34.99 and $49.99 at halfpineforge.com. Oh, wait, here, I got you. Hold on. Oh no, look at how did that happen? That got right in there. Oh, why didn't that go to YouTube? I have to manually do stuff. What is this? The Middle Ages! Never gonna stop self-promoting. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna post that. I'll fucking... Look at me posting your link everywhere, bruh. Although I'm not sure why my stream elements is not stream elementing. Stupid thing. You're the best, darling. I'll check out that video after I finish my laundry. Yeah. No problemo. Alright. You guys fucking ready? I'm ready to jump into this. I've been so excited for this. It's like I almost want to savor it. I don't want it to be over. Everybody hop in that fucking Discord! Get up in there like swimwear. Yeah, you're ready? I'm ready. I'm ready for this. I'm fucking ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. The fucking SpongeBob. I'm ready. Oh man, dude. Revenge of the Sith. 4-hour, 20-minute version. I'm so pumped. I originally saw like a 5-hour version, but I couldn't find that version again. So I don't know if that's even, if it still exists or... But we got this version, and that's what we're going with. Oh, and just because it fucking reset itself. Bro. Ding! movie that does that, but I don't remember what it is. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. Star Wars. Episode 3! Revenge of the Sith! Yay! Everybody applauds in the theater. War! The Republic is crumbling under attacks by the ruthless Sith Lord, Count Dooku. There are heroes on both sides. Evil is everywhere. Renegade Sith Lord Darth Maul controls the criminal underworld from the planet Mandalore. Having been rescued by loyal Mandalorian super commandos from the grip of his former... It's slow and I'm fast. Of his former master, Darth Sidious. We're gonna let this scroll for a second. Jedi Knights Anakin Skywalker and Obi-Wan Kenobi lead a campaign on the planet Yavanna in the Outer Rim, desperate to win this endless conflict once and for all. Yay! So pumped, guys. The sound's coming through my mic? Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. No, it's coming through my desktop audio. Hold on. I got it. I got it. I haven't figured out why that happens. I have my laptop audio and my desktop audio. But my desktop audio also picks up my laptop audio sometimes, but not all the time. I don't know why. But we got it. We got it.
Well, I can see things are going splendidly on this front. I'll take it. Oh, now get down. You're not serious. There's only 1,000 droids down there top. That's who you want to. Where's Captain Rex? We already finished our battle, so we decided to come help you. You're overdoing it. Again. Master, no disrespect. If you want, I can hide here with you and we can let the people of the city suffer along. Now, Anakin, you know we can do things my way and help them know.
He's so spicy.
I know better than to try and stop you. What's your plan this time? Say it.
I have like a tickle in the back of my throat.
Come to surrender.
Surrender? That's a relief. Notify the tactical droid.
Your forces fought valiantly, and I must admit that we are overmatched by your superior firepower. Congratulations. So, It is with these thoughts in mind that I gladly surrender myself to the mercy of the separatist forces. Why have you ceased fire?
Jedi Knight Anakin Skywalker has surrendered to us, Commander.
There he is. It's a trap, you fools. Open fire. Now or two.
Yes, Cody. You may join the fun as well.
Yes.
Bravo, Anakin. You've done it again.
Oh, I can't take all the credit. Your state of helplessness really sold them on my surrender talk.
Always glad to help, my friend.
Skywalker here. What is it, Admiral?
What's up, Chief? Thank you, thank you.
Perhaps the siege at Onderon has taken a turn for the worse.
I'm actively watching it and I'm still excited.
You brought us all the way back.
Hello, Master.
I'll never understand how this science works.
Ahsoka. Wow. I don't believe it. How are you? Where are you? Are you okay?
I'm all right. Thank you. I wish we had more time to talk, but I have urgent information for both of you.
What is it, Ahsoka?
Lady Bo-Katan and I have located the renegade Sith Lord Maul, and if we move swiftly, we believe we can capture him.
You forgot how good the details are on this one? Yeah, this is season 7. Okay, okay, we're going to the 2D. Okay.
The city is under attack. Defend the city, we must.
Defend the city, we must. Okay, it's a little jarring with the 2D animation in there, not gonna lie. But I'm still good. The characters are drawn well enough where you can tell the difference of who's who, so it's not a big deal. Yoda, that was so dramatic. It really was. The way he was like, hua, hua. It's some Johnny Bravo moves in there.
It's the wind. Enemy starships continue to spill out of hyperspace. Our forces are holding, but they need help. Get up there and take command. May the force be with you. And you.
Mace got that purple ship to match his lightsaber. Can't deny, I would have the exact same setup.
No, we have to evacuate the building. Get everyone to a shelter.
Yes, my lady.
An army of droids. Here, I'd like to have a serious talk with your program.
Come on, 3PO.
C-3PO, goofy as ever. Man, I could not live in Coruscant. There's like all that traffic and Jedi and terrorist attacks, and like you just be walking along and a ship explodes and falls on you and you're gone. I'm totally good with being a water farmer on Tatooine. It's not a glorious life, but it will be my life. Mace is wild, dude. Oh, fuck that, dude. Jesus.
The ship is lost. It's time to get a new one. Yes, sir. Prepare to board.
Oh. Oh, that's a lot of clones. Damn. All right. I mean, not gonna lie, that's pretty baller. All right, okay. I can handle it. If you guys think it's too jarring, let me know. Just for reasons.
She would have been where she needed to be.
That's one way to look at it, I suppose.
It's the only way to look at it. We're gonna capture Maul. Finally. I thought you would be more excited about this.
I am cautiously optimistic.
Hello. Yeah. I'm just gonna call you Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. We are watching Star Wars Revenge of the Sith in the chat or in the Discord. It's fun. I don't have a problem with it. I feel like some people might, but I'm enjoying all the content smushed together. I think it's fun. Keeps my ADHD on my toes. Where are you from? America, Midwest.
Ahsoka, I'm so glad.
We'll have to catch up another time. Things are moving quickly.
Every minute we waste here gives them all an opportunity to slip away.
We understand. Please, follow me.
Love my collection. Why, thank you, thank you. I got my Star Wars collection out on display for Star Wars Month. A good chunk of it. Not all of it, but...
Bo-Katan had been tracking Maul's movements for several months. I was able to obtain some transmission codes from the Pikes on Obadiah, which helped her pinpoint some of his previous locations.
a long story, and not really relevant right now. What is relevant is that we know Maul is on Mandalore in the city of Sandari.
You're certain of this?
He arrived 2 days ago.
So why not take him yourself? Or to be more specific, what do you want from the Republic?
Well, they've been collected
I don't
over
have time
time.
Without a complete lockdown of the city, Maul will escape again. That's why I'm proposing the joint operation. If we are successful,
I've been actively collecting stuff for
and I'll have Nugget.
decades.
If Republic forces aid you in your assault, it will break treaties that are 100 years old. We will effectively be drawn into yet another war.
What's one more?
Well, we're not finished with our first one yet.
I will advise the Jedi Council of this development.
There's no time. Maul's influence on Mandalore is destroying my people. He murdered their ruler, my sister.
I want to know why they put this exposition in here.
She did. And still does. But I cannot allow my feelings to cloud my judgment. The Council will decide what our course of action will be.
That little forced exposition Bo does. I don't know why they did that. It didn't seem necessary for them to put that in there. I hate forced exposition.
So, well, things considered,
Wish me good publications? Why, thank you, thank you.
is that a bad thing? Come on, I have a surprise for you.
Oh, that was pretty good. I don't know, we were talking about Dooku earlier, like, no one's supposed to have, like, this much power for that long, but it's not Yoda's fault his species literally lives hundreds of years, you know? Bro's getting mad that someone else lives a long time. Fucking Yoda.
Master Windu.
I have a Yoda where he has that animal. I can't remember what they're called, but I have an action figure of Yoda and that animal. I don't know if it's on my shelf or not.
Come in.
Oh, well,
Supreme Chancellor, we must get you to your shelter immediately.
But the battle is so far off.
Please, Supreme Chancellor, we must follow safety protocol and get you to...
I will not cower in the face of this treacherous attack.
and then the little Yoda that goes with him, which is actually really well detailed.
What does that sound?
We have to go, now!
See, it was nothing.
Chancellor!
It was nothing. sorry, but that's the least imitating version of Grievous. He's so goofy looking.
Barge into my private residence. Who do you think you are?
Chancellor, I don't think...
I'll take care of this. I am Supreme Chancellor Palpatine of the Galactic Republic, and I will not be bullied by any thug who happens to...
Take him!
I walk away for 15 minutes and the show loses a dimension. Yeah, you gotta follow along, man. We're flipping back and forth. I do not like her animation either. She looks so...
Stay behind me.
They reduced her way too much. When you change the channel to the Powerpuff Girls, it's so funny you say that. It's the same animator. He did this, Powerpuff Girls, and then Samurai Jack. I did not know that they could do that.
Ithorians, four throats, quite powerful.
So I've heard.
So I've heard. What a knee slapper. Is it really fucking nailed it, yo? Yeah. Yeah. So this is Revenge of the Sith, but with an additional 2 hours of content. It includes the 2D Clone Wars and the 3D Clone Wars, and I think some scenes from Mandalorian. Lots of Order 66 scenes from various content. I'm very, very excited to see how it's all put together. I saw one edit like a year or two ago, and I really wish I had snagged it when I saw it. But what they had did was they had edited the Clone Wars, and I don't think it's this one. I don't know, maybe it is, but we'll see when we see. But in the edit, what they did was they took the 3D animation and the live animation and mixed them together so it flows better. So it's not just like 3D animation to live action to 3D animation to live action. Like, they actually superimposed some of the 3D animation into the live action shots, and they put the live action shots into the 3D animation, and they actually went in and edited some of the 3D animation so it looked more like would flow easier. It looked so good. I really wish I had been able to grab that when I first saw that. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
They shouldn't salute me. Not since I left the order.
Doesn't matter to them. It's a sign of respect. They know what you went through to them day after day, battle after battle. Loyalty. It's everything to the cause.
So cute.
Wait to see you.
I love this. This is so good.
As soon as Rex and the guys knew you were back, they got to work.
The paint job's a little crude, but we think it gets the idea across. Glad to have you back, Commander.
Rex, thank you. But you don't have to call me Commander anymore.
Sure thing, Commander.
So cute!
I have one more surprise for you.
Ahsoka's relationship with the clones are it's so precious.
Anakin, Rex, prepare all forces. We're jumping to hyperspace immediately.
Yes, sir. Man, with me.
So the attack on Mandalore was approved.
No, it's Coruscant. Grievous has attacked the capital.
What about the Chancellor?
Shock T has been sent to protect him, but Master Windu has lost contact with him. Not to worry. Our fleet can be there within the hour.
So that's it. You're going to abandon Bo-Katan and her people?
Ahsoka, surely you understand. This is a pivotal moment in the Clone Wars. The heart of the Republic is under attack.
I understand that as usual you're playing politics. This is why the people have lost faith in the Jedi. I had too, until I was reminded of what the Order means to people who truly need us.
Right now, people on Coruscant need us.
No, the Chancellor needs you.
That's not fair.
I'm not trying to be.
I'll divide the 501st. Make a new division under Ahsoka's command.
Unfortunately, Ahsoka is no longer a part of the Grand Army of the Republic.
We'll promote Rex to commander and have him lead the new division. Ahsoka can go with him as an advisor. You say?
I accept. That is, if Obi-Wan agrees.
Very
Anakin's actually really good at being kind of diplomatic and doing the right thing.
killed Maul once. That's to capture him. He doesn't seem to stay dead.
Like, honestly, if they just allowed him to have his relationships, he would have been a really good Jedi as far as old school rules go, whereas relationships are allowed and stuff.
You'll need these.
Hello, sunshine.
Took care of him.
Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. We are watching Star Wars in the chat, or in the Discord.
Maybe a little better. Capture Maul.
Any chance you have a P.O. box? I have an idea for something I want to send you. Spoiler, it's totally not Anthrax.
Thing is luck.
Good thing I taught you otherwise.
Oh, here. It should be in the...
Anakin,
Here. There's a pinned message, but just in case... Oh, that's not what I want to do. Boop. I'll repin that. It may have deleted. Sometimes they don't pin. Stay pinned. They say they're pinned, but they're not. Ah, kick alerts. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I'll look into that.
no.
I'll get it set up. Because you can do that like the Discord. You can do that on YouTube and Twitch. Okay, but cool. Thanks for telling me about that. I'll definitely I'll get that set up so it's the same everywhere. I try to make it as even as possible so everything kind of works the same whatever platform you're on. I do not have a P.O. box. Kick is your home. Nice. I started streaming on Twitch long before I started streaming everywhere else. I started streaming everywhere else like last year. But what we're watching in the Discord is the Revenge of the Sith Siege of Mandalore cut, which is a fan edit that adds 2 hours of content to the movie, and it makes it all fluid between the different like shows and stuff that take place in that. Because we're watching everything in chronological order, and it's really good. Thinking about getting a PO box though, Half Pine. I have been thinking about getting one though, or like that mail service where it's like a random address and then they ship your mail to you. I've been thinking about doing that as well. Oh, brutal. That was good though. Flung his ass right into that train. You want to see DMCA takedowns on Kick for like pay-per-view stuff? Well,
Yes, brilliant job.
I know that like for like copyright stuff, I can't have audio and I can't have the actual imagery. So as you can see, it's like see-through. I have it like clear. And then it's flipped and muted. That way I can't get copyright strikes for anything. Because YouTube will flag me if the audio is... Because I tried doing it to where it was just like you couldn't see it, but you could hear it, and they flagged me for the audio. Twitch will flag you for copyright stuff too, although they're not as bad as YouTube.
Hurry.
But fucking Chancellor being carried like a baby by a giant fucking fuzzy snow creature.
Sir, what about our left flank? The Jedi have the left. No longer safe for you, dears.
Aww. He said, go on, get out of here. Skedaddle.
Strange is the enemy strategy.
A massive invasion, but no attempt to take the temple or city.
Unless an elaborate distraction
To hide their primary objective.
property.
You have to laugh. That reverse flipping image was done on Justin TV, which evolved to Twitch TV. It helps, but yeah, just more commentary during the audio is your most beneficial way. Yeah,
Get inside.
yeah, it's hard to talk through it when I actively want to watch it. You know?
For sure if they're still following.
Because I've never seen this cut.
They are coming.
So it's kind of like movie night with friends. It's like, everybody come hang out at my place. We're going to watch a movie together.
Sacrifice will be long remembered in the archives of the Jedi Order.
I don't understand why they made her look like a rat person. Like, they really fucked her up as far as her design goes in this. Oh, damn, that was actually really slick. Dude, she's a boss, dude. See, this is the kind of shit, man. They need to stop trying to do the whole girl boss thing in modern day shit, because classic girl bosses were where it's at. They had to be smart and quick. With his little limp wrists. They know that he's gonna fucking do that. But yeah, like the classic old school girl bosses were so much better because it was like natural, it was organic. They had to be smart, they had to be wiry. They didn't rely on strength, they relied on cunning. Aww. Aww. Sad.
I'm not afraid of you. You wouldn't dare harm the Supreme Chancellor of the Republic. Whatever would your masters say?
Chancellor!
Shakti, my dear, you've come to ring.
He's so casual about it. You probably should have tried the force grab first, my guy.
Shakti.
Failed.
Damn.
That's a big rush. What kind of nonsense is this?
Kenobi, Skywalker, General Grievous has abducted the Supreme Chancellor. Must return immediately. Must rescue Calvin.
Grievous. Consider this payback for all the Jedi you murdered. Time to power you down once and for all.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I don't think they should have traded Anakin for Grievous. They should have just killed Grievous. The war would have been, like, pretty much over. Right then and there. Same with Dooku. Like, when they had Dooku, they should have just fucking killed him.
Put him through.
What is the meaning of this invasion? Here is in direct violation of our treaty.
Your time has come. We know your motive.
You would think that the treaties would have, like, a little asterisk in them stating that if it's found out that you are working with separatist people and crime lords and shit, that the treaty is null and void and you will be handled.
You're nothing like your sister.
Saxon, prepare our forces for an all-out attack. Rook, inform the Syndicate of the invasion.
It's been a while since we had a fight like this. Are you ready?
set. Can you confirm the target's location?
I vaguely remember this. They're so cute! Rex and Ahsoka's relationship is so fucking precious. That shit's fucking crazy, though. Like, even with the ability to force jump, that shit's fucking insane.
Things never change.
So cute. Ugh.
Lock on to Martin. Master, General Grievous' ship is directly ahead. The one from...
Oh, that was really nice.
This is going to be easy.
That was smooth. That was the 3D animation, and it just fucking switched so flawlessly. Right? Or did I zone out for a second? Or maybe it's just that it's old CGI.
This is where the fun begins.
Let the pass between us.
I will say that is one thing, that the old CGI mixed with the Clone Wars stylization does actually kind of go together really well. It's a very seamless blend. Like, it's not perfect, but it's damn near perfect.
Pull up. They overshot us. They're coming around. All right, Awful. No. Nothing too fancy. Surge all power units R2. Stand by. Reverse thrusters.
Obi-Wan hating flying, but consistently having to fly is always fun.
Flying is for droids.
It's so good.
Buzz droids. Awful, be careful. Oh dear. They're shutting down all the controls. Move to the right.
Fucking, like, ticks, man.
Get to the command ship. Get the Chancellor. I'm running out of tricks here. Fire! You're not helping him. I agree. Bad idea. That's your thing. Move to the right. Hold on, Anakin. You're gonna get us both killed. Get out of here. There's nothing more you can do. Not needed without you, Master. Get him, R2. Watch out. R2, hit the bus droid, center eye. Yeah, you got it. Great, R2. Turns command ship is dead ahead. Well, have you noticed the shields are still up? Sorry, Master. Bad feeling about this.
It's so fun.
R2, locate Chancellor.
The Chancellor's signal is coming from right there. Observation. That's I sense a trap. Spring the trap.
I love it. The sass has been detected. Obi-Wan jumps out mid-crash. Annie sits there and waits. Yeah, Ben's got some sexy arsenal moves, man. He's got some slick dick moves up his sleeve.
Destroyers.
So cute. Oh, Roger.
Stop up. No.
There's more than one way out.
want to get up. We want to get moving. R2, activate elevator 3.
What back? Get back.
That's nothing.
Stop. Stop. R2, you need to be going up.
You.
Now, that's better. It's been no swine drinks. Did not say anything. Let's try. I didn't say anything.
Their back and forth is so iconic. R2 pulling a move where he fucking just rolls away from an explosion and not look back. You didn't need to say it, right? I didn't say anything.
Meeting stronger opposition than anticipated. They've already taken the docks and are moving on your position. Escape to the undercity. You will be met there. Understood.
The fucking mall death watch is so good. I would have loved to see those outfits in the live action stuff somewhere.
No sign of Moore yet.
He can't sustain negotiation. I'll head for the throne room and deal with all of it. You must find him.
I want you to support Ursa at the docks. We must ensure Maul doesn't escape.
He's here. If he's not, then all of this is right into his hands. Commander X, this is CTO 292. I think we have something.
I'll be right there, Captain. Captain Bond, what have you got?
We're cutting off this access point to the Undercity. Engaged one of the leadership, Gar Saxon. Disappeared through there. Seemed in a hurry.
What's down there?
System of tunnels, sewage ports mainly, some conduit access pipes.
Do they lead outside the city?
Unknown, sir.
Let's move in.
So many dead troopers and Mando loyalists, yeah. For sure.
Then it's just as our Lord predicted. your systems. He wanted you to bring the Jedi here, but you brought the wrong one.
Walking into a trap. Ahsoka.
Maul's obsession with Obi-Wan is it's a bit much. It's sad that it controlled him forever.
Say yours is a name familiar to me.
Bet you knew it though.
So mutual friends.
I wouldn't put it that way.
But I'm afraid your way of thinking is behind the times.
It's her. Come on, we'll trace the signal.
This is the fight hand. This is the best fight hands down. If it's the fight you think it is. Oh yeah.
Royal foe Skywalker, is it?
Master Kenobi had a more important engagement.
Indeed. I wonder. There's a moment, maybe a pause. Why you? Why did Kenobi send you?
Why don't you surrender, and then we can both go and ask him?
Surrendering. That would be pointless. For if I am correct, soon Jedi and Republic will no longer be the controlling interest in the galaxy.
And who will be? You?
Darth Sidious.
Maul is really valuable because he knows the entire plan.
We've lost them.
him in his spinny chair. Bro loves his spinny chair.
You alright? This time we will do it together. I was about to say. Take the board. Chancellor Party, Sith Lords are speciality.
Your sword, please. We don't want to make a mess of things. Chancellor.
You won't get away this time. Too close.
What's this?
My powers have doubled since the last time we went count.
Good. Twice the pride, double the fall.
Which begs the question even more, why did Sidious let him live after he killed his brother? Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand that either. He said he had plans for him, but in all reality, Maul is really more of a liability to keep alive for Sidious. Like, if he's not gonna utilize him, which he should, then keeping him alive makes no sense.
It's great. Yeah. I will. You have hate. You have anger. But you don't use them. Good. Good. Kill him. Kill him now.
Shouldn't.
Do it.
He was too dangerous. He kept alive. Yes, but he was stuck, isn't it? I shouldn't have done it. It's not the Jedi way.
It is only natural. You wanted revenge.
It wasn't the first time. Remember what you told me about your mother? Sam Hill. Now we must leave. Or more security is waiting.
What's up, Master Chief? The dark side is coming. Oh, the dark side is here.
There's no time. We must get off the ship before it's too late. Seems to be all right. Leave him or we'll never make it. Respect the same as ours.
I'm good, I'm good. Enjoying this supercut. This supercut is fun. I'm really liking it. You sent me a playlist of comics? Nice. Yeah, I know Darth Vader has a line of comics. I would love to get animated comics for all of them. Like all the ones, everything that's canon, but there's a lot of canon stuff, so I know that's not feasible. I do have an audio novel, but it's like, it's not animated, and it's like 11, 12 hours long, and I was like, I'm not gonna add that to the lineup. There's no way we're gonna sit here and listen to stuff. You already got me all the ones that have audiobooks? Sweet, dude. High five. Were you here when we watched Son of Dathomir? That was really good. The Son of Dathomir audio comics. No, you weren't. You missed that one? Mm. That was at the end of season 6, so that was, day before yesterday.
Something? Hold on. What is that? Archie, shut down the elevator. Too late, jump! Let's see if we can find something in the hangar.
No, but you've already seen it. Gotcha.
Archie, get down.
R2 and the pilot droids. Classic.
Wait a minute. How did this happen? We're sponsored for this. You'll release the rations. See? No problem.
Audio comics are good and connects to the lore. Yeah, just lots of work. There were a few stuff we all don't know what Vader did on his free time or after the movies. Yeah, for sure.
Anything strange. He's expecting someone with your reputation to be older.
That's not an insult. Telling someone that they're much younger than what you'd expect due to the reputation is not an insult.
This time you went to sleep. Archie.
Odd that Anakin and Grievous never met in person until now, only on Hollows. Yeah. Yeah, they just never synced up. Get him, get him. According to what you found, the Emperor doesn't want Anakin near Grievous. That makes sense. Anakin is... That makes sense. They're both too important to the plan.
Time to abandon ship.
All the escape pods have been launched. Grievous.
Can you fly a cruiser like this?
You mean run out of land what's left of this thing?
Well, under the circumstances, I'd say the ability to pilot this thing is irrelevant. Strap yourselves in. Open all hatches, extend all flaps, and drag fins. We lost something. Still flying half the ship.
I forgot how funny this is.
+16. We're in the atmosphere. Grab that. Keep us level.
And in the middle of the second Mandalorian. You just finished Star Wars: Old Republic, and you're in the middle of the second Mandalorian Civil War. Fun, fun.
Easy on two. 5,000. 5 ships on the left and the right.
I wish they kept in the droid talk between Annie and Obi-Wan before they got in the elevator.
Coming in too hot.
I will say this edit has everything put back into it that can be used. If it's too raw, then they couldn't use it, but they put in everything they could.
Another happy landing.
Battle course, that was interesting. You'd love to see the full battle. Yeah. Yeah, they only gave us a little taste of it in this.
You coming, Max? Oh no, I'm not brave enough for politics. I have to report to the council. Besides, someone needs to be the question. Hold on. This whole operation was your idea. Let us not forget, Anakin, that you rescued me from the Bastards. And you killed Captain and rescued Johnson, carrying me unconscious on the ground. All because of your training. And that's the first day you were. And you deserve your glorious day with the politicians. Alright. You owe me one. Not for saving your skin for the 10th time. 9th. That business in case. See you.
So cute.
Chancellor Bell.
2D Clone Wars from 2003. Yeah, we watched that. That was in here.
Running high as he always does. But weird. You will forgive him before he got me.
You must not have popped in when that was going on.
It couldn't possibly be a battle. The fighting will continue until General Grievous spare parts.
You have to go. Glad you love the two comics to send about Thrawn and Shadow Empire. I'll be watching on Discord. Can't wait for you to share the comics. Yeah, I'm excited. I love animated comics. I think it's a great medium. I'll say look up in the second Mandalorian later. That clip is crazy. Okay, cool. Why? Why not say things like that, Padme? Aww. Little baby skywalk, little sky crawlers are more like it. Hey. Eh. This dress, it's so flip. It's so there's so many little. It's so saggy. If I don't wear a belt with this, it is just like a stretched out. All the. Makes me look like I got like a big old fat wrinkly belly. But it's just a bunch of sweater rolls. They're so cute. They really are. You feel like you're taking crazy pills, you go to the shower, and now you've gained back all the rest of the dimensions. What's going on here? Nope. It's been live action 3D the whole time. It's all CGI, the whole thing, start to finish. I want to know how this bitch sleeps with pearl straps across her arm. Let me tell you, there's no way that's comfortable. Whoever designed a nightgown with pearl sleeves, little round beads, hates women. There's no way. That's the only thing about that I don't like. Like, if you could leave it on as, like, a house dress and then take, like, the beads off to sleep in it, that would be nice. Oh, I forgot to put my, my Kapoor carving on. I got it out and everything. And then I forgot to put it on when I was getting my popcorn. say the same thing. I would have wrapped my arms up in the pearl strands and snapped them, leaving a home alone worthy trap on the floor to wake up to. Yeah. Hayden got fucking ripped for this, dude. Right, like, if they just go to Naboo, like, right now, everything changes for the better. And again, if they found out that you've been in a committed relationship instead of raw dog and alien space hookers like a good Jedi, they'd be totes pissed, my dude. Padme, probably. Or they say that because every clone in the third movie is CG. Yeah, everything is CG in the third movie.
Will make it easier for us to have this power. Therefore, the request of your presence, therefore, not said. All of this is unusual. It's making me feel uneasy. Anything this afternoon, the Senate is going to call on me to take direct control of the Jedi Council. The Senate is too unfocused to conduct the war. This will bring quick end. I agree. But the council may not see it that way. There are times for adjustment.
No, absolutely not.
In this case, I have no choice.
Those who give up their freedom for safety deserve neither.
You saved my life. Upsetting to me to see the council doesn't seem to fully appreciate your talents. Didn't you wonder why you've been kept off potential? My time will come, and I will return. I suppose rise. Age is not a good measure of ability, Anakin. I think they see something in you. They fear. They see your future, and they know your power will be too strong for them to control. They see you as a threat to their power. I hope you trust me. Of course.
But why, Anakin?
Anakin,
The Council of its own members will never accept this.
I think they will. They need you. Oh, you know.
Give a dog a bone and then take it away from him.
The Chancellor has appointed governors to oversee all star systems of the Republic.
When did this happen?
Well, that decree was posted this morning.
Do you think he'll dismantle the Senate? Why bother? As a practical matter, the Senate no longer exists.
The Constitution is in shreds. Amendment after amendment.
We cannot let 1,000 years of democracy disappear without a fight.
What are you suggesting?
Sway past your bedtime, 99 darling, smooches, enjoy your space ninjas, all the stuff and things and junk. Toodles. Toodles, dear!
We are loyalists trying to preserve democracy in the Republic. Can't believe it's come to this. Chancellor Palpatine is one of my oldest advisors. He served as my ambassador when I was queen.
Senator, I fear you underestimate the amount of corruption that is taking place in the Senate.
The Chancellor has played the Senate as well. They know where the power lies, and they will do whatever it takes to share it.
And we cannot continue debating about this any longer. We have decided to do what we can to stop it. Senator Von Rothma and I are putting together an organization.
Say no more, Senator. I understand. At this point, some things are better unsaid.
Agreed. And so we will not discuss this with anyone without everyone in this group agreeing.
That means those closest to you. Even family.
Step aside, Padme, the real queen is here and looking darn good. Look at you. Let me guess, you woke up on that pretty side of the bed as usual. Hey. What's up, Smitty? Would you like to give me some fries and shakes with me? I would love to get some fries and shakes with you. I got popcorn. You want some of my popcorn? I'm sharing is caring. Oh, wow. Look at the difference it makes. Look at how... See how much it bleaches me out? That's fine. Yoink.
It's unfair. How can you be on the council and not be a master? Take a seat. Master. Forgive me, master.
We do not have many ships to spare. It's critical we send an attack prepared. He's right. It's a system we cannot afford to lose.
Give me some popcorn and I will let you play with my new kitty. I found a little dumpster kitten. Aww. Dumpster kittens are fun.
Put me on the council and not make me a master. It's never been done in the history of the Jedi.
Insult and calm down, Anakin. You have been given a great honor. To be on the council at your age, it's never happened before. The fact of the matter is you're too close to the Chancellor. The council doesn't like it when he interferes in Jedi affairs.
I swear to you, I didn't ask for it.
your Palpatine seems to have paid off. It has nothing to do with this. The only reason the Council has approved your appointment is because the Chancellor trusts you. And I'm on your side, I think, to put you in this situation. What situation? Council wants you to report all the Chancellor's doing. They want to know what he's up to.
Fucking wonder why he's so close to Palpatine. Yeah, I never got that.
That's treason. Why didn't Council give me this assignment when we were in session? This assignment is not to be a The Chancellor was a bad man. He befriended me. He's watched out for me ever since I arrived here. That's plain honest evidence. Not to exceed, but has managed to stay in office long after his term has expired. The Senate demanded that he stay long. Due to feelings that something took place. You're asking me to do something against the Jedi Code, against the Republic, against a mentor and a friend. That's what's out of place here. Why are you asking me so?
Something against the Jedi Code, says the man who is married and having babies in secret. She's too much. She's only a couple weeks old, I'd guess, but she's been so bad today, climbing on everything and attacking me. She's little. I'm just trying to burn up her energy, so she's calmed down. Aw, yeah, share pictures.
So prophecy said. Hey, prophecy. It could have been. He will not let me down. He never does.
I'm sure he's not the only one with a secret wife. I'm sure. Or husband, yeah. Some of them are probably fucking, they got secret wives on multiple planets. They take up polygamy. They just got a wife on each planet.
Sometimes I wonder this war is just going with principles of the Republic.
We never considered that we need that.
What do you mean?
What if the democracy we thought we were serving no longer exists? And the Republic would become the very evil we've been trying to destroy.
I don't believe that. And you're sounding like a separatist.
This war represents a very now you're closer to the Chancellor than anyone. Please, ask him to stop the fighting and let diplomacy resume.
Don't ask me to do that. Make a motion in the Senate where that kind of a request belongs. Nothing.
Don't do this.
To be honest, the Jedi Code is bullshit. Yeah. You'd have secret wives everywhere?
No politics, no plotting, no war.
Like Blackbeard, a wife for every port. The ye old Genghis Khan approach. Just populate every planet with your brood. Holy shit! She's wearing a dress a lot like my white dress. That is wild. You guys know my like the dress I wore, which I'll be wearing to incarceration. The white dress with the, like, it looks so similar. That's wild. I'll have to screenshot that at some point.
I'll claim the kill. Step of limitation of General Grievous was hiding in the Witchfire system. We'll be able to capture that.
I've seen that white dress and goddamn. Thank you.
That's true. Sit down. Leave us.
the fuck type of show even is this? Fucking bubble show?
You must sit so tight. Jedi Council. The Phantom Train.
Incarceration. INK. Incarceration. It's a metal festival. Annie, ask how the hell he knows you were asked the spy. Right.
They only care about others. Yeah, tragic.
Oh, I thought the man got you. Nah, the man can suck it. I don't understand what kind of show they're supposed to be watching.
Save people from death. They became so powerful. And they don't want to. Eventually, it was a kid. Unfortunately, told his apprentice everything he knew. Then his apprentice killed him in his sleep.
Hey, Anakin, maybe find that suspicious. Hey, Anakin, why are you not picking up on the suspiciousness of this story?
From a Jedi.
Hey, Anakin, maybe realize that the Sith have been behind everything and that this guy just started telling you about Sith stories that he shouldn't know. Put the pieces together, Anakin. Round circle, round hole. Square peg, square hole.
A powerful message was accepted in the diplomatic package from the chairman of Utah. Chancellor has requested that I leave with him. The council will make up its own mind. Well, not this Very well, Councilman. The droids have started up their main power generator.
Fucking Chewbacca standing like this, like, ah. Or at least I think that was Chewbacca. I think isn't Chewbacca the only one that has the single strap like that? Fucking D-Day on Kashyyyk, man. Being a Tarzan yell in there. That is hilarious. I forgot that.
For the most part, your clones have been as effective as promised. Still, without Maul in custody, this could all fall apart. We must capture him before he escapes. He mentioned a name, Darth Sidious.
Who is this Sidious?
I do not know much, but I will share with you what the council suspects. Darth Sidious is the Sith Lord who orchestrated the Clone Wars and played both sides of it from the beginning. I first learned the name from Count Dooku, though any chance of learning more about Sidious from Dooku has been lost.
Why?
Because Count Dooku is dead. Anakin killed him while rescuing the Chancellor. With Dooku gone, we've lost a vital link to understanding the mystery of Darth Sidious. If you can capture Maul, he may be able to provide the missing pieces to this puzzle.
Then send me more men.
Unfortunately, I cannot. I'm being sent to hunt down General Grievous on Utapau.
What about Anakin? Maybe he can reinforce us.
May I speak to Ahsoka alone for a moment? Anakin's on a special assignment by order of the Jedi Council.
What kind of assignment?
He's been instructed to observe the Chancellor and report his findings.
Observe. You mean spy. They told him to spy on the Supreme Chancellor? Why?
The Senate has allowed the Supreme Chancellor to remain in office long after his term has expired. The Council wants to know what his true intentions are.
The Chancellor has been a great friend and mentor to Anakin. I can't imagine he is happy about this.
No, he's not. So perhaps it's best that you do speak with him.
And what? Defend the Council's actions? I hardly think I'm the best person for that.
Ahsoka, the Council isn't always right. That's why I'm asking for your help.
Sorry to interrupt, but there's been an attack.
Yes, Cal.
Tell Anakin.
I will.
Out of all the things the council gets like wrong, this would have been great to be one of those things. I love her. You know, she's on the list of like best recasts, like top best recasts in movie franchises.
One I trust.
Going against the Chancellor without the support of the Jedi is risky.
The
Jedi are not any happier with the situation than we are. Patient, Senator.
So many senators I have seen. Surely that will come back.
We prefer the petition of things may change.
Well then, let us see what we can accomplish in the Senate before we include it.
You're gonna hate me. Just to be a wild man.
I've disappointed you. I'm very appreciative of your training. I've been arrogant, and I apologize. I've just been so frustrated with the council.
You are strong and wise. I am very proud. I have trained you since you were a small boy. I have taught you how to fly, and you have become a far greater Jedi. Be patient. It will not be long before the council makes you a Jedi Master.
So cute.
Obi-Wan, may the Force be with you. Goodbye, old friend. May the Force be with you.
Super cute. Annie, are you okay?
Small continent here. The far side. Keep them distracted until you get there. Just don't take too long.
Come on, when have I ever let you down?
Very well. The burden is on me not to destroy all the droids until you arrive.
Is that Cody? He was wearing yellow, so I assume it was Cody. It was meant to be Cody.
Save your energy. Don't give me that name.
Lost. Lost? What do you mean?
Obi-Wan and the council don't trust me.
They trust you with their lives.
Something's happening. I'm not the Jedi I should be. I want more. And I know I shouldn't.
You expect too much of yourself.
How do I say that?
Save me.
Fine.
Fine.
You won't lose it.
Promise.
No, I promise you.
Ha! It's that old saying about, you know, does seeing the future alter it or cause the future?
Rex, make sure C-Deck is properly fortified.
Yes, ma'am.
Because if he wasn't worried about Padme dying,
I'm here to...
he would never seek out ways to save her,
You need to know more.
which ultimately causes her death.
You went right through this. What was asking about you? The ARC trooper, Jesse, all realized he was older. Somehow, looked in his mind. And he took him. He took Jesse alive. You're wasting your time. tell you anything.
How charming that you actually believe that statement to be true. Clever. Combat. Part of plan.
What plan? What are you talking about?
The plan. The only plan that matters. Not even I was made aware of its grand design. But I played my part. And you know what happened. I was cast aside. But I survived. And I can thrive in the chaos that is to come.
God, Sam is so good.
Information is a valuable commodity. See to it that the Prime Minister does not become an asset to our enemy. Yes.
I can fix him, guys.
We can go round and round in this circle if you want. I ain't telling you anything.
It is not up to you. Your mind will speak, or it will break. Is this?
I mean, all he has to really say is she's the best damn Jedi general around. Well, best general around, but she's not a Jedi anymore.
I'm flattered that you will find the time to see me.
What's Maul's plan? How is he going to escape?
Maul is not trying to escape because he sees no point in doing so.
So he believes he can defeat us.
No, that's not it. For weeks now, he's been consumed by a strange sense of dread.
Has he mentioned Sidious?
Not that I can recall.
You said he wanted Kenobi here. Why?
Just Kenobi he wanted, no. Someone else he was interested in.
Who?
If only I could remember the name.
Help him remember.
Oh, wait. It was...
Rex, get him in.
Commander Rex McMahon here. Oh, I had a vision, a dream. The name came to him.
What name?
Sky.
Yeah, the physics on that is hella broken.
You once liberated me from my imprisonment by Sidious, and his for Doku was an old friend, but now I see he and I are the same. One step behind. The dark side has never been stronger.
My lord, what does it mean?
The galaxy will be remade, and in the chaos, we must seize what power we can. It is not the way of your people to hide here in the gutters. If you die, I promise you, it will be on the field of battle. And if you die, you will die as warriors.
Hold on. I'm gonna go get a refill on my smoothie really quickly. Hold on. I'm almost at the bottom here, and I would like to go get a refill real quick. So just a quick intermission, and get a refill on your snacks. Go to the bathroom, get drinks, all that stuff, and we will be right back. And then we'll keep continuing on. But I'm gonna get my smoothie refilled, and then we will be right back. everybody ready? Oh my god, I have the driest fucking throat. I just like have a permanent dry tickle in the back of my throat. I refilled my smoothie, and I got myself some lemonade water, lemonade flavored water. Are we ready? We ready to get into it? Get ready back into it? Let's see, where are we at? We're at 2 hours in, just shy of 2 hours in, so we got just over 2 hours left. Let's fucking go, bro. Drink some honey. Yeah, I need to have like some tea or something. Lady Pants, you have too many sites to stream to. I assume that bot was on Kick. That'll teach me. No, oh shit, the one that says, "Hey friend, I saw your channel and noticed you're posting great content," or whatever. That is a bot on Kick. That is a bot on Kick. Here, hold on. So, yeah. So that was a bot, but I actually have it because in Kick, I don't know if I should say this, but in Kick, they well, if you're a mod, go look at my ban settings, my word ban settings, and you'll see why it auto deleted. There we go. I won't say it because in case I don't know. With my luck, someone out there will understand what I'm saying that owns bots and will be like, let me change what they say, and then I'll have to change new shit. But if you look at my ban word settings and the mod settings, you'll see why it got banned. You'll see why it got banned. You should be able to see that, I think. I have a lot of bot things in my banned words, and I noticed that there's a specific pattern. Was just weird to see it popped up on the mix chat, but not where I thought it would be. Yeah, no. You were right. You were right. It was on Kick. It was on Kick. Like, you are right. That the ones that say the whole, hey friend, hey buddy, I saw your channel and noticed you're posting great content. However, you need blank views, blah blah blah. You'll get $1,000 a month. They all say the exact same thing, right? With a few variations. Those are all on Kick. So you're right. You're right on there. If they ever change it up to something that's not in my ban list, you'll see it. But I feel, because you can see my mods can see the banned words on Twitch and on YouTube, and I'm pretty sure on Rumble. But so I assume you can see them on Kick, but I guess I don't know for sure. If you were in mod view, yes. Oh, but you weren't in mod view. Okay. Okay, just making sure. Okay, back to the movie. I just wanted to let you know you were right and not crazy.
With your kind permission, I should like some food. And to use your city as a base as I search nearby systems for general purpose. I understand. Tell your people to take shelter. If you have warriors, now is the time.
I mean, I could be both. Things can be two things. I mean, you're not wrong.
Take the fighter back to the ship. Tell Cody I've made contact.
I love that he didn't say. Hey, insert streamer name here. My friend told me about your channel, and I've been watching since set stream time beginning time value 1. I wanted to ask you for some tips to make my video streaming platform name value 2 channel. Can I send you a WhatsApp message? That's spookily on point. Usually they want to create some sort of artwork for and get my Discord name.
I will not stand for it.
You asked for I am. My men don't want to be acting as a police force.
The Republic forces will depart once we capture Maul. Then you will have your opportunity to leave.
I agree.
She said Emmett said messenger. Dude, WhatsApp is pretty accurate though.
Any way to treat your rifle.
Oh, there's another one that they try to get you to, but I can't remember what it's called.
It's a show of good faith. I return your comrade in arms to you. There you go, back to your brothers.
Are you alright, Jesse?
I'm sorry, Commander. I couldn't help it. I told them everything.
It's okay. Rex, get him out of here. You should go. Your people need you.
Don't stay on my account. We'll be fine.
Oh god, he's so good. I can fix him, guys. I can fix them. I can turn him away from the dark side. It's... Oh. I turned the volume up really big. That's probably why.
To tell me what this is all about? Or would you rather save it for the council?
Oh no, you the one I wish to speak with.
What's up is how do I say this? Bring a ding a ding a ding a bring a ding a ding.
But you were motivated to leave by the hypocrisy of the Jedi Council. Both tools for greater powers.
I am here to bring you to justice.
Justice is merely the construct of the current power base. A base which, according to my calculations, is about to change.
And Darth Sidious is behind it?
It's behind everything. In the shadows, always, but soon, very soon. Himself.
With your help, the Jedi can stop Sidious before it's too late.
Too late for what? The Republic to fall? It already has, and you just can't see it. There's no justice, no law, no order, except for the one that will replace it. The time of the Jedi has passed. They cannot defeat Sidious. But together, you and I can. Every choice you have made has led you to this.
Her and Maul together is such a weird thing that I totally am for. Yeah, this is the fight you were thinking of. This upcoming fight. These shots are so fucking beautiful, dude. So fucking good.
I will help you. But you must answer one question.
To ask.
What do you want with Anakin Skywalker?
He is the key to everything.
To bring balance to the Force?
To destroy. He has long been groomed for his role. You, apprentice.
You lie.
Thank you very much. In fact, I was so certain that his fate that I orchestrated this rotten mission here. To kill him was to trap Insidious of his prized people.
I know Anakin. Your vision is flawed.
I see the Padawan needs one.
Let's go to the mall today. Okay, that's enough. I'm time-outing myself. Y'all have an excellent night. Where am I asleep now? All right, Web, you have a good night. Oh, God. So fucking good. And the fact that that's fucking Rey makes that so much better. Like, that makes this whole fight scene is so good because it's Rey. Like, if it was just animated, I don't think it would be as good.
You're lucky Anakin didn't show up. The way you're fighting, you wouldn't have lasted.
Kenobi's arrogance.
You'll find I have many qualities for you to dislike.
And whether people want to admit it or not, this is legit one of the best interactions and fight scenes. It's beautifully shot. It's well orchestrated. The choreography is really good. The battle going on in the background with Bo-Katan and, you know, Death Watch is really good. And nobody's gonna want to admit it because it's Disney. This is Disney. This is not... Season 7 of Clone Wars is Disney. People don't want to admit that, though. Because God forbid Disney do something right, you know? People don't want to admit it.
My ship will be arriving, and I will handle you.
Obi-Wan was right. You are difficult to kill.
This whole scene is so good. This whole upcoming scene and the dialogue, I love the upcoming dialogue. I have such a soft spot for Maul when he's in that position.
We could have destroyed Sidious.
Only for you to take his place.
More getting your ass kicked by a child. She's a teenager, right? At this point. She's a battle teen. So to be fair, because in this world, you know, like, Amidala was 14. She was 14 when she got elected to be queen, you know? Still a child compared to him. I mean, well, yeah. Children don't stay children long here. In this universe. See that shot? That is so pretty. That. Such a great line and such a great delivery. Let me die. So good. We're going to bed. Let me die. I love that. He would rather die than be a part of Sidious's world. Like, that should really fucking tell you something, you know?
I'm sure that the appointment of governors will in no way compete with the duties of the Senate.
May I take it then that there will be no further amendments to the Constitution?
I won't say so. Just when it does, guarantee an immediate return to democracy.
You are pursuing a diplomatic solution to the war, then?
You must trust me to do the right thing, Senator. That is why I am here. Surely I've said I'll do what is right. It should be enough for your committee.
On behalf of the delegation of 2,000, I thank you, Chancellor.
I thank you for bringing this to my attention, Senator.
I never liked that look. She looks like Predator. That, out of all her outfits, that one's a miss. You were just thinking that? Yeah.
Surely Senator Amidala can be trusted.
These are unstable times for the Republic. Some see instability as an opportunity. Senator Amidala is hiding something.
I love it. He's like, Anakin, look out. People are afraid to give up power. Bad people. Meanwhile, he's doing everything he can to remain in power, stay in power too long, make amendments to get rid of other people having power.
Sensitive to such things?
I simply don't sense betrayal, Senator Amidala.
But you don't seem to want to admit it. There is much conflict in you.
He's speaking like a Sith, bro! I will never get over the frustration I have for Anakin not being able to fucking have some common sense. Are you in my head again? Rent free. Always. That's what I do, baby cakes.
I am sending you to the mystified system. It's a volcanic dump. Safe?
Chancellor Palpatine managed to escape from the Jedi. Without Count Dooku, I am not very safe.
Get comfy then. You might be in there a while. Just get me a big boy chair, okay? Get me a big comfy blanket. We good. There's a pillow room. I'll take it. I'll take a fucking pillow room.
General Kenobi.
Iconic. Always iconic. His fucking crazy hair. So good. Bro's coming at him like he's a fucking car wash. Honestly, Kenobi has a little bit of an advantage here because though Grievous has 4 arms, Obi-Wan is very familiar with Dooku's fight style. And Obi-Wan can pretty easily counter it. I mean, he's grown a lot as a Jedi, you know. Did the stream crash?
Oh, I don't think so.
Twitch died? Well, it's not me. It's not on my side, it's on Twitch's side. I mean, everywhere else is fine. It says it's back up, though. There you are. Yeah, that's weird. That was Twitch. That was not me, because all of my stuff is perfectly fine everywhere else. So, Twitch done fucked up. Yeah, definitely Twitch. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know what they're doing. Get your shit together, Twitch!
Watch it.
For realsies, my god.
You actually captured it. I'm impressed. That is what the council wanted. Still, succeeded where many have failed. I've learned from the best, including you. I wish I was good at something other than war. Your people need a new kind of leader. My sister tried that. I never understood her idealism.
Come in. I have the council.
And Master Skywalker, were you able to contact him?
He was at the meeting when I left to get you.
Go on. I can handle this.
So much orange, blue, and white. Even like before Ahsoka was a thing, orange, blue, and white was a thing.
Deliver this report to the Chancellor. His reaction will give us a clue to his intentions.
Yes, Master.
Descend a plot to destroy the Jedi. The dark side of the Force surrounds the Jedi.
If he does not give up his emergency powers after the destruction of Grievous, then he should be removed from office.
Jedi Council will have to take control of the city in order to secure a peaceful transition.
RETURN creates this kind of precarious.
That transition is so good.
Yes, I have Maul in custody. I will escort Commander Rex when he delivers him to court.
Smooth transition. That was
I did my
awesome.
duty
Yeah.
as a citizen.
As a Jedi.
No, not yet. Actually, I was hoping to speak with General Skywalker. Master Kenobi? Then the war could be over soon.
That depends on the Chancellor.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, citizen. These matters are for the Council to discuss.
I understand.
That's kind of a dick move, though. Like, Ahsoka can be trusted.
Ahsoka. More to say, Abby. A message for Skywalker. Perhaps.
No, Master. Thank you. I'll tell him myself when I see him.
Force. Be with you.
You didn't tell them what Maul said about General Skywalker.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, that transition was solid. That was fucking solid. We're gonna still call her a Padawan. That's respect. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I feel like out of everybody there, like, Yoda's the most trustworthy. Because he is open to new information, I think, more than others are. Like, she should have told him everything. That paired with the knowledge Fives had. Just saying.
Impressive. I suspect even Maul couldn't get out of there.
A relic of a bygone. Orions had reason to imprison the Force with the maniacs.
I thought your sister outlawed such devices.
She did. This is the last one. Goodbye, Ahsoka Tano.
Get in a nice cozy box and a nice cozy room. My, like, yeah, there's no way. There's no way. No, my claustrophobia could never. His box needs more boxes.
We've just received a report from Master Colonel. He has engaged General Grievous. Yeah, I hope he is up for the challenge. I should be there with him. Chancellor doesn't seem to fully appreciate your talent. Don't you wonder why they were able to play a master? I wish I knew. More and more, I get the feeling I'm being excluded from the council. I know things about things that they're not telling me. They don't trust you.
You're not a master yet! They won't tell you until you're a master.
If one is to understand all exactness, not just the dogmatic narrow view of Jedi, the view of
Bro is taking the red flags and pulling them out of the ground and throwing them to the side.
only through me learn to know the dark side of the Force, and you'll be able to save your way. What did you say? Use my knowledge, I beg you. You're the I know what's been troubling. Listen to me. Don't continue to report of the Jedi Council. Ever since I've been researching for a life greater than that of
You're the Sith Lord! Let me continue to listen to you instead of just killing you on the spot. Of all the times to throw the Jedi handbook out the window and kill somebody, now would be the time.
I would certainly like
Stand behind and getting ready to draw his lightsaber on Anakin. Yeah. If only the Jedi paid more attention to the statuses in Palpatine's office, they would have noticed one of them is holding a fallen Jedi lightsaber. Oh, statues! I misread that, sorry. Between both of our dyslexias, I totally misread that. It's all statuses. Both of our dyslexia worked together on that one. And they fucking tag teamed me. Honestly, as soon as Palpatine overstayed his welcome in the Senate, it should have been a red flag for everybody to kick him out. Neck kick. Bro's like evil RoboCop. Just some lungs and a heart and a metal fucking suit. Good job, Obi-Wan. You kicked metal. I forgot that's how he died. That was pretty brutal. I forgot how Grievous died. That shit was gross. Got cooked. So uncivilized.
Just received word that Obi-Wan has destroyed General Grievous. We're on our way to make sure the Chancellor returns emergency power back to the city.
He won't give up his power. I'm just learned a terrible truth. I think Chancellor Palpatine is a Sith Lord.
A Sith Lord?
Yes, the one we've been looking for. How do you know this? He knows the ways of the Force. He's been trained to use the dark side. Which, absolutely.
Our worst fears have been realized. We must move quickly if the Jedi Order is to survive.
Master, the Chancellor is very powerful. You'll need my help if you're going to arrest him.
For your own good, stay out of this affair. I sense a great deal of confusion among us now. There is much fear.
I must go, Master.
No. If what you've told me is true, you will gain my trust. But for now, remain here. Wait in the council chambers until we return.
Like, if he listened to Mace Windu, right there, if he just listened to Mace, everything would have turned out fine. Like, because he's right, and Anakin should know that he's right. Like, yeah, you know what? Objectively, it's a bad idea for me to be there. He's been my friend and a mentor a long time. We're very close. Clouding my judgment, I totally understand that. You know, like, it makes sense. There's countless times things could have turned out right, but oh no, Anakin had to do things his way. Yeah. I would love to see a what if. I would love to see a what if where things turn out right, but I would also love to see a what if where he gets the fucking blunt realization that his actions are what caused Palpatine to become Sidious. Well, not to become Sidious, but his actions are what caused Palpatine to kill her, and his actions are the result of her death. He has no one to blame but himself. Because that never comes to fruition. Like, he turns on Sidious to save it, you know, to team up with his son, but he never actually gets the harsh reality that, you know, he believes he killed Padme, you know, during that scuffle or whatever, because that's what Palpatine told him. But he never gets told the blunt truth that,
Something on your mind?
you know, if he had just left Palpatine to die or, you know, stopped interfering,
But all I've been since I was a Padawan.
she'd be fine.
Soldier.
I've known no other way. Gives us guys all mixed feeling about the war. Many people wish it never happened. But without it, even clothes wouldn't exist.
Well, then perhaps some good has come from all of it. The Republic couldn't have asked for better soldiers, nor I, a better friend.
I'm so on my seat.
Update on General Kenobi's efforts.
You saw What If Obi-Wan faced Palpatine and Yoda faced Anakin on Lava Planet? Ooh, on Mustafar? Nice. I still don't understand why the Emperor didn't keep making clones. Like, when it was the Republic versus the Separatists, it was an issue of, you know, credits and stuff, but that was all manufactured, you know?
I take it General Grievous has been destroyed. My sailor here said respected.
In the name of the Galactic Senate of the Republic, you're under arrest, Chancellor.
I don't threaten me, Master Jedi.
The Senate will decide your fate.
I am the Senate.
Not yet.
It's treason.
How did they not block that? Like, Kit! He didn't deserve to go down like that. They just stood there. Yeah, that scene never... That's one of those scenes... This is why episode 3 is not my favorite. There's too many scenes in it that are just infuriating. You know, common sense scenes. Like, all the scenes with Anakin are frustrating. That... They just stood there and let themselves get slashed. You know, it just makes no... There's a lot of nonsense scenes in this. In Revenge of the Sith. Some people think that this is their favorite, but it's not mine. Also, the way he holds his lightsaber. Like an angry kid with a sucker. Just all teeth. Do that, Palpatine lost to Windu fair and square that he threw the fight because of Anakin. That's such a good question. I feel like he lost fair and square. But then he played the part. I think he lost to Mace fair and square.
The impression of the Sith will never return.
Like that, that's so... Like, see, like that. He could have done that sooner. I think he got his ass handed to him in a fair fight with Mace. But he's killing himself at this point, right? Like, you're doing it to yourself. See, this is the stuff I'm talking about. He says, don't let him kill me. But he did it to himself. He literally fried himself.
To end this once and for all.
He must stand trial.
He has control of the Senate and the courts. He's too dangerous to be left alive.
I'm too weak. Don't kill me.
Like, he's hamming this up.
It's not the Jedi way. He must live. Please don't. I need him. Please don't.
Good job, Anakin. See, Anakin, but you can kill him. You can make up for it and kill him. Well done, Boy Wonder. Yeah. I don't understand. And this to me, I feel like this is I don't know, man. It feels so it's like an extreme. It feels like a very extreme shift really quickly. Like he's always been on the edgy side, but I feel like for him to just like he literally just said this is not the Jedi way. Like up until this exact second, he was doing everything for the Jedi. It's the only reason Mace died. Mace literally just died for nothing because he was like, no, Mace, we gotta do this the Jedi way. We can't kill him. And then he's immediately like, well, okay, I'll just be a Sith now. You think his inner child came out here? I don't know. I feel like it's such a shift, you know? I don't know. I always felt Anakin's shift, which is, it's not a good flow, in my opinion. It's a shitty shift. Yeah. Like, this makes no sense. Like, he completely changes his opinions on, like, everything in this exact moment. And it makes no sense. He folded way too easy and fast. I think so as well. You know, when Disney came out with season 7, I really hoped what they would do, because there's such a break between Clone Wars Anakin, who's a lot more, like, grounded, seemingly. He has, like, a little bit of jealousy issues, but he's pretty grounded. And then there's this Anakin. And, you know, and I hope season 7 would help bridge the gap between, like, a normal Anakin, normal insecure Anakin, to him spiraling out of control over season 7. And then I watched season 7 and it was still a really hard contrast. And I was like, okay. Because, I mean, he literally goes from, we need to take this Sith Lord to the Senate to be prosecuted, to killing all of his friends and essentially his family, the younglings. He goes from that to that in, like, the matter of, like, 10 minutes. If not less than that. Like, he changes his mind like that. He's like, oh, yeah, the Jedi were here to arrest you because you're a Sith Lord. Okay, our next move. Oh, I agree. They're probably gonna kill all the senators? That's never been a thing. He never ever thought that they would kill all the senators before. He knows. That is such a badass clone move. And I was talking through it. I'm gonna rewind that really quickly. So that's my bad. Hold on. Just in case you miss it, this clone fucking slays. And it's such a small little shot, but it's so good. Blink of an eye. Yeah, I just don't... When the prequel trilogy was just the prequel trilogy and it didn't have any expanded, like, content around it, I remember being, like, shell-shocked at how quickly he was just, like, the switch, you know? It's always bothered me. And some people disagree. Some people think that the build-up makes sense. Some people think that he has a fair enough build-up. I don't think so. What's up, Irish? Change your name again, bro? Where is it? This clone. This fucking running clone right here. Look at that. Wow. Gets up on there. Fucking killer, dude. That clone knows what's up. That's a seasoned clone right there.
Oh, by the way, I think you'll be needing this. Thank you, Cody. Now let's get a move on. Got a battle twin here. Yes.
This is good. This is really good how they're doing this. Do you think up until he said execute order 66, he was just like, who the fuck is this guy? The time has come. And he's like, who are you, robed man? Aw. Well, thank you. I'm doing good. We're watching Star Wars. I can think of a better way that causes Annie to turn so suddenly. Yeah. Oh, the mass order 66. Let's see how they cut this all together. This is so sad. Fucking Plo didn't deserve to go out like that. There's a theory that Plo survived. That would be cool. If he, like, did an emergency eject and we just didn't see it. The fucking Yoda crawl up on a Chewie always gets me.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
Him fucking axing all the kids is also such a bullshit thing. First of all, they could have used the kids. They could have used the kids for inquisitors, you know? They could have, yeah. They didn't have to kill the kids. But that's just another thing. Like, he goes from, like, justice. Justice. Dude, let's kill the babies.
Execute Order 66.
Yes, Lord Sidious.
Rex, it's Anakin. I feel like something terrible has happened.
This kind of gets me, because she's not technically a Jedi.
Rex?
No. I'll do it.
Rex, what's happening?
Stay back! Find him. Find him. Find him!
Dude, the smoke effects on this are so good. I thought Fives was dead. Didn't they kill Fives? Wasn't like that the whole thing, is that they didn't listen to Fives and they killed him?
Just time is over. I want you to go to the detention level. Execute them. Yes, sir. All right.
But Maul also isn't a Jedi.
All right. We know Ahsoka Tano's on board. She's been marked for
We all wish you didn't shoot her so much in training now, huh?
Any and all Jedi leadership must be executed for treason against the Republic. Any soldier that does not comply with the order will also be executed for treason.
Fives is dead. Yeah, but then, so why does he tell him to look for Fives?
There are only so many places to hide on this ship. Gather up search parties. We'll fan out and move section by section. Come on. Let's get moving.
I don't know. Maybe he said that so she would search out the information that Fives knew? Because if she finds out, if she knows about Fives, or if she finds someone who knows about Fives. Because Obi-Wan knew about Fives. Anakin knew about Fives. He may not have been able to... He may not have been to vocalize and actually articulate what was about to happen. Into hiding he must go. Boop, boop.
Don't make me regret this.
You survived.
Is this your doing? Choose your words carefully.
No, no, it's not my doing. What has occurred? But surely you have felt it. The voices crying out. The death.
The clones turned against me. Even Rex. I don't know why. They just suddenly weren't themselves.
Brilliant. I was not privy to my master's plan, but now I see it. He turned the Jedi's own army against them. You've done the right thing by coming to me. Only together can we survive this. Now, if you will follow my lead.
You don't understand. I'm not here to team up with you. I need a diversion, and you're it. Now go cause some chaos. It's what you're good at.
Can't give me a fighting chance.
I'm not rooting for you. Now get going.
I feel like he kind of low-key likes her spunk. And he's like, alright. Yeah, Ma. Fucking kick rocks.
So, we finished our sweep of the detention level. The prisoner has escaped. There's no sign of Tano or Ball. Destroy the escape pods and increase security on the hangar decks. Run away, sir.
The fact that they have their fucking helmets painted like Ahsoka, you think would be some sort of kind of reminder that they're supposed to be loyal to her, you know?
R7, I need your help.
Jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump.
I don't know. I don't know why the clones are doing this. Do something about it. Are you sure you want help? It could be dangerous. Okay, let's get started.
They're so cute.
Patch into the central computer. Bring up every secure file on Clone Trooper CT-5555.
Yeah, to find Five's information.
Okay.
Investigation confirms that the clone trooper CT-5555 experienced a malfunction with his inhibitor chip. Both the Senate Committee and the Jedi Council have accepted these findings. However, a grievance report was filed by CT-7567.
R7, bring up that report. It's sealed. Try Anakin's passcode. 8108.
I already know this report's gonna fall on deaf ears, but I owe it to Fox to record what I saw. I'm not sure I believe it myself, but there's a possibility that the inhibitor chips the Kaminoans put inside us have a purpose that we don't yet fully understand.
This scene is really good. The lighting effects with the smoke and stuff are so fucking on point as well, dude. Like, this whole scene is so good. Ooh.
Are you crosswired?
I saw your report on RotS. It isn't your fault. You were programmed. Your mind was altered to do this when you were very young.
Where is she?
I'm right here. Oh, we're trying not to hurt him.
Jib, jib, jib.
Chief, are all the doors sealed so the way is clear?
Surprise, Rex!
Let's get him to the medical bay.
Yeah, just gotta be hitting every single set of doors on the way, you know?
R7, run a scan. See if you can find the inhibitor chip the report talked about.
The fact that they don't have a med droid, but they're able to do it. Oh, they do have a med droid. Okay. I just thought they had the mechs. I forgot that droid was there. Unless that's just the equipment. It's hard to tell equipment from a droid sometimes.
But the chip has to be there. Check again.
Look harder. It's a med droid? Okay.
How close are they? Gigi, if they override the door controls, you have to reseal it fast. R7, anything? The Force and the Force is with me. I am one with the Force and the Force is with me. I am one with the Force and the Force is with me. I am one with the Force and the Force is with me.
I am with the Force and the Force is with me.
You found it? R7, get him under and remove that thing. I don't know if it will work, but if it doesn't, we're dead anyway. Get ready on the door. you okay?
Yeah. Yeah, kid. I'm okay. Sorry for what happened earlier. I almost killed you.
How widespread is this?
Ahsoka, it's all of us. The entire Grand Army of the Republic has been ordered to hunt down and destroy the Jedi Knights.
Bum, bum, bum. Okay, time to leave. Yeah. Organa understanding that it's not the Jedi, that's the problem, is such a fucking high brain, big brain move.
Code 913. I have no contact on any frequency. Repeat. Senator Organa. My clone troops turned on me. I need help. We have just read you that it appears the death of
How are we gonna get out of here?
I have an idea.
Which is?
Just set those things to stun. We're not trying to kill anyone.
Tell that to them. It's through.
Wait. Wait. Now!
We're not trying to kill anybody. Also is deflecting the fucking laser beams back. Ooh.
The escape pods have been destroyed. Taking a shuttle is our best bet.
Jump, jump.
Was having a rough time with it. Jacob Maul also escaped.
He didn't escape. I let him out.
What? Why?
Diversion. Come on!
That's all right for it.
Are you sure you're not trying to kill anyone with that door? Right.
See if you and the baby are safe.
What's happening?
The Jedi have tried to overthrow the Republic.
I can't believe that.
I saw a master plan attempt to assassinate Chelsea myself.
Anakin.
Him twisting the truth when he knows damn well that's not what happened. Fucking lies. Lies and deceit. He knows damn well. He knows. Yeah, see that right there? That would creep me the fuck out. Yeah, the way he said that, that's a different fucking guy right there, you know? I mean, because at this point he's already killed a shitload of kids. Get her some calming tea, 3PO. She is pregnant. She needs some tea and a pillow under her lower back and a pillow under her feet and put on her favorite hollow soap opera. You know, honestly, I feel like because the story flows so well, that it's not even a big deal that it's live action and animation. Like, I don't know, especially because the characters, except for, like, Obi-Wan, Anakin, Chancellor, Padme, you only see some of these characters animated. So, like, you don't go back and forth between animation and live action Maul. You don't go back and forth between animation and live action Ahsoka, you know? The plots interlock together perfectly. And it just all blends really well. My suspension of disbelief is good enough to where, like, there are times where like, I'm like, oh, okay, it's not animated now. Like, it takes my brain a second sometimes to even realize it's happening, like, a switch is happening. Yeah, I really like this. I don't know if we're gonna get any more of the 2D animation or not. To me, that's the only thing that's, like, kind of a stark contrast. Because the color palette and everything is so much brighter. The 2D does stand out more, yeah.
Start unlocking the doors on day 12. Chief, prep the shuttle. Gigi,
I can appreciate having a broader span of animation styles. But honestly, like, why even bother? When you have this iconic animation style, just make all your animated stuff this. Like, I really enjoy Rebels, and I really enjoy Resistance. But they could have been done in this style, and it would have flowed better in the franchise, in my opinion.
R7, open the main hangar doors.
Where Tales of the Jedi left off. Seeing more to Order 66 behind the scenes of the third movie is way better. Yeah. Had a bubble in my throat there. Yeah, having all the different Order 66 together stuff, I liked that a lot. I really did. It ended so fast in the movie. Yeah, I agree. I think having the drawn out scene was really good because I think it really highlights better how impactful that is. So I liked that. I thought they did a great job with that.
There it is. too many. Besides, I don't ever hurt them.
Did you know that cut Obi-Wan and Anakin's last fight in the third movie, it was meant to last about an hour? It doesn't surprise me. I think I've seen this before and I agree with it, that there should always be a director's cut of a movie. Cut stuff down for movie theaters if you have to. Stuff needs to I get that. But there should always be a director's cut. Aw, Rex's tear.
You're a good soldier, Rex. So is every one of those men down there. They may be willing to die, but I am not the one who is going to kill them.
So we're just gonna surrender. Admit defeat? Is that it?
No.
Well, I don't see any other option.
I have an idea. Don't worry. It's a good one. I think.
A long fight is okay, but an hour, god damn. Yeah. An hour is excessive. But they could have made it longer. I don't think people would have really complained. It's quite the opposite of how fights actually go, you know? Fights don't last that long. That's why I love the Obi-Wan Darth Maul battle, because it's accurate. It's so accurate.
Since the war is over, well, then we must go back. If there are any stragglers, they will fall into the trap and be killed.
Suggest dismantling the threat signal, Governor.
Yes, Master, there is too much at stake.
I agree.
It's more of a battle of wits than a sword fight. Right. Sword masters. True sword masters, ninja, samurai, old school swordsmen. The battles are always quick because someone's better. Someone is better and someone's going to get the upper hand. It only lasts a few minutes between two very equally matched, very skilled swordsmen, but someone is going to die.
I will be there.
You'll be expected.
Be a trap? I don't think so. The Chancellor will not be able to control the thousands of star systems without keeping the sanity.
It is necessary. Be here for us. The Jedi Temple of Women.
Mustafar, just a giant lava planet. Mustafa.
R2, stay with the ship.
R2 shaking in his little fucking mech feet. Darth Vader, Mustafar, Mufasa. It's all coming together. Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa. I love that image of Padme, that outfit. But Padme's outfit has a real like Virgin Mary, like the little halo. You know, very symbolic. To be fair, I've been waiting for him to get killed the entire war. Shame this movie blends audio, is weirdly mixed, goes quiet, then loud.
This is how liberty dies.
The war is over. The Lord sitting us promised us peace. The only one.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was... I will say I know the edit of this. They did say that they did try to do audio leveling and stuff, so maybe they tried to fix the original movie, but they could only do so much.
Sir, you said yourself
be honest, it's worse when Yoda talks. Damn it, Maul! Come on, bruh. The fucking evil laugh from the droid. The mech. You got this, girl! You got this, Ahsoka! R7, no! Fucking dick. Damn it, Maul. Fucking dingleberry. Such a slick move. Such a slick move. Cody's defeated Sai. Or Rex's defeated Sai. Aww. They were brave droids, and we loved them. The suspense! The suspense is palpable. Just fall faster. Like, come on. Poor Rex. He's been through so much with all the brothers dying. It's affected him greatly.
You're wrong. How could you even say that?
Security hologram of him killing younglings.
Not a...
He was deceived by a lie. We all knew. It appears that the Chancellor is behind everything, including the war. This is what we've been looking for. After the death of Captain War, Anakin became his new apprentice.
I don't believe you.
He would, didn't he tell you what he did to the Tusken Raiders? Exactly. I'm sorry he's the father. I'm sorry you're about to be a single mom. The symbolism where he has there's a shot in this where he is the fall of Lucifer. But if you're not familiar with it, there's a shot. It's a very specific shot where he's like this, and it's like an exact remake. If you look it up, like Anakin and Lucifer, you'll see it. Like, it's so on point. Even the scar over the eye. Or I guess I could just like look it up. I could just like look it up and share it with you guys. And it's like the tear is there and everything. Like, it's very on point. Girl, what are you gonna do?
That won't save you. Only my evil powers can do that.
At what cost? You're a good person, don't you think?
I want to see the man. I am becoming more powerful than the Jedi's ever dreamed of. And I'm doing it for you. To protect you.
Come away with me. Help me raise our child. Leave everything else behind while we still can.
What you say? We don't have to run away. I have brought peace to the Republic.
Chancellor, I can overthrow him. And together, you and I can rule the galaxy. Make things the way we want them to be.
I don't believe what I'm hearing. Obi-Wan's right.
I mean, he literally told you those were his political views years ago.
The Jedi turned against me. Don't you turn against me.
I don't know you anymore. Breaking my heart. You're going down a path I can't follow.
Because of Obi.
Because of what you've done. What you plan to do. Stop. Stop now. Come back. I love you.
Liar!
No.
You're with him. You brought him here to kill me.
To be fair, Obi-Wan being there definitely hurt her conversation with him. He should not have tagged along.
You turned her against me. You have done that yourself.
Hannah, your Sith is showing. Him being there made it so much worse. Yeah, because she had a fighting chance to make it about them until Obi-Wan showed up.
Dark Lord did twist your mind until now. Until now you have become the very thing you swore to destroy.
Don't lecture me, Obi-Wan. I see through the lies of the Jedi. I do not fear the dark side as you do. I have brought peace, freedom, justice, and security to my new empire.
Your new empire? Don't make me kill you. Allegiances to the Republic, to democracy.
If you're not with me, then you're my enemy.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
That line bothers me, because it's an absolute statement. They toss their robes away so often. Yeah, it's because they get in the way of the sword fighting. So, you know, like in episode 1, the fight with Obi-Wan and Maul, they actually had to slow that down because people didn't believe that they would actually be going as fast as they did. So the actual live version is faster than the version that ended up in the final cut.
You are so mine.
Yeah, there you can find the finished cut and then the real cut. They slowed it down because they thought that people wouldn't believe it, first of all. And second of all, they didn't think kids would be able to follow along with what was actually happening because it's happening too fast. So they filmed it, but then they slowed it down for the movie. There've been so many lightsabers doing this fight. Oh yeah, they took it so seriously. Their training was so on point. They fought hard, yeah. Did this receive Best Movie in 2005 to get an award? Oh, the mall fight. They bent so many. Yeah. You think it was nominated but didn't win?
You will not stop me. This to me, this is your faith in the dark side of the Force.
Emperor has 2 lightsabers? Yeah. I vaguely remember that. Yeah! Just chop his legs off like you did with Maul. You know, that seems to be a good... That works out well for you. Maul and his brother fought the Emperor and never fight a true Sith Lord. Yeah. It's right-handed, so that would be his primary. Yeah. The fall of Lucifer scene right there. It's such a brief moment, but it's so good. Oh yeah, they were constantly practicing and playing around. They were practicing in between takes. If I can't swing, and he does, he made up on the spot and tried to teach you to do it, but he couldn't do it. Oh, nice. Forgot after so many years why Anakin and Obi-Wan didn't get burnt while they duel. Because they're already so hot. Snap, snap, snap. Yoda, no. I like that they made Yoda less fucking goofy in the expanded universe. He's a way more likable character in the expanded universe. A lot of people did not like Yoda originally, including George Lucas. The same way a lot of people didn't like Jar Jar. It's the same thing. For Jedi, they have the ability to regen a bit. Plus, during the lava scene, the droid and platform protect them with the shield. Yeah. We change you in episode 1, then change him in episode 2 to 3. Well, the original trilogy, he's just so fucking goofy, dude. But yeah, there is a difference between episode 1, 2, and 3. And then the originals. The robes they wore protect them from elements too, the Jedi robes. Yeah.
Activate your homing beacon when you're
You know, geez, Yoda was old as fuck and living alone. He surely would have been crazy. He didn't give a fuck. Yeah, he was just letting loose. Third shock trooper that attacked the Emperor in the Senate room. He was the clone trooper LT there from Clone Wars Episode 1. Oh, okay. Interesting. It's interesting to see the ones that made it so far. Lava is not water. Imagine how many shrooms he was on. I mean, to be fair, I mean that's quite a few years difference, you know. You know, if Anakin dies here, Padme lives. That's another thing. Like, there's so many ways for Padme to make it. If he just doesn't do anything that he does in the first place, Anakin, you know, doesn't kill Mace, or doesn't get Mace killed, doesn't join Chancellor. Just all the paths that Anakin could have taken to not go down this route. But if he were to die right here, she would also live. That's another route for her to live.
Anakin. I should have known the Jedi were plotting to take over. Anakin, Chancellor Palpatine is evil. From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. Well, then you are lost.
Like, Anakin, we were never planning to take anything over. Like, that's a lie. That's a lie that was made up.
It's over, Anakin. I'm at the high ground. You underestimate my power. Don't try it.
This right here is really fucked up, though. This right here. Obi-Wan should have showed mercy and killed Anakin right there. But he lets him just, like, burn alive in pain and walks away. That's fucking dark. He should have put Anakin at it. Like, that should have been a mercy killing right there. But he didn't do it. Because plot armor. The trooper you're the head of was another trooper that Yoda knew from the Clone Wars Season 1, Episode 1. He transfers from Shock Trooper to be Scout 41st Trooper. Crazy. We know what happens to clones from the Clone Wars happen in the movies. Yeah. Yeah, that's really cool how they do that. The expanded lore on that. What was the live details? Change a person. Yeah. His lightsaber technique that is rarely used to beat Anakin. Yeah. Of course, the only hand he left Annie with was the robot hand. They're all gonna be robot hands now. Like, he should have done a mercy killing, right? Like, if he really was your brother and you really loved him. Because right now, he's just living on the Force. The Force is keeping him alive. Something where there were brothers. He thought the fire would kill him. Yeah, but that's a horrible way to let someone you love go. Like, if someone I loved was burning alive and I could take a pop shot at them to put them out of their misery if I thought they were gonna die, like, as hard as that would be, I would do that. You don't let someone you love die in one of the worst ways possible. Quick and clean. Right, exactly. And this pain right here is what makes him so strong.
Excuse me, Master Yoda. Snoopy's made
Darth Vader had to be in a Bacta tank so many times. Yeah. Dude, his process of healing is fucked up. Same with the fact that he's had the option to be in a suit that's better suited for him, that does not cause him pain, and he refuses to transfer to a suit that is better suited for him and better fit because the pain helps fuel the dark side. He purposely stays in a suit that's outdated and painful to be in to better fuel the dark side. Like, that's fucked. Like, they've tried to get him into a new suit, and they're like, look at this shiny new suit we got you. It has better everything. And he's like, no. I hate the lost the will to live thing because people heard that line and just went with it. Instead of understanding the symbolism of them both being on a table and her dying when she should be alive and him being alive when he should be dying. Like, I'm sorry, but late 90s, early aughts Star Wars fans were fucking idiots, dude. They did not pick up on any of the symbolism. They didn't pick up on any of the hidden meanings on anything. Hello, Peaks. Leia. I love it. She was like, she probably had like Leia if it's a girl, Luke if it's a boy, and then she had twins, and she was like, well, I have one for each. She's like, sweet, I already had those names in play. But welcome, Peaks. Welcome, welcome. We are watching Star Wars in the Discord. This scene. I can't with this scene. I can never take this scene seriously. This thing was also the only way he could sleep. Yeah. During his off hours, he was in a back to tank. Every fortress he has, he says in the back to tank. Yeah. Why does that Sidious design the suit to have a weakness of force lightning in case Vader ever turned against him? Yeah, because that's what the Sith do. This fucking scene, I just can't.
She was a lie. I felt it.
I've never been able to not laugh at that scene. It's so bad. No. So bad. I've noticed but a bit of hidden lore under Sidious's lab where Vader is reborn as a giant kyber crystal at Sidious blood, feeding Anakin more power on the dark side to survive, and of course later using the Death Star. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
I'm placing these droids in your care. Treat them well. Keep them up. And hope those droids find fight. What?
I wonder why in that moment they need 3PO's mind to be wiped. Like, he was Padme's. Oh, wait, because he knows of the babies, right? That's why. Okay. For the scene, that's where they, because his voice modulator. Okay, I have to listen. I always thought it was annoyingly flat. Because he knows of the babies. He knows of the babies. That's why. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was like, why does C-3PO need his mind wipe? I was like, alright, he was there. He knows that the babies made it. He can't, that information can't get out. Yeah. I just had to talk myself through it. To be fair, there's not much in 3PO's head. This scene, dude, this fucking scene is so impactful. Fucking heartbreaking. Fucking Jesse, dude. Yeah, that symbol's always been on Jesse's helmet. And he has it tattooed on his head. Or did. Yeah, the symbolism of the death of the Republic. Yeah, I get that. His face is on his head. His face is a part of his head. And the tattoo was all over his head. It went beyond just his face. I need to clean my necklace up. I'm so disappointed. The colors on it bled, so it's not all like ivory anymore. The dark detail colors bled on the rest of it somehow. So I gotta figure out how to clean it so it's ivory again, and then I have to go fill in the dark spots. I have to do craft stuff with it now. Super bummed about that. During Padme funeral, the clone shock troopers on the plane on Naboo. Yeah. That and Padme, though this detail isn't really discussed, but it's kind of clear. They falsely make it look like she's still pregnant, so everyone who's there and witnesses the funeral believes her to still be pregnant, and like the babies didn't make it. They purposely padded her up to make her look pregnant again. Yeah, it was to trick everyone, but mainly the Sith. Yeah, it's to trick the Sith by convincing everyone that was there, because if anyone that was there gets questioned about it, they'll all have the same story. And it will all be true. It's very smart. Very smart. That's such a weird shot. Like, it's a cinematically pretty shot, but it's awkward. Like, here's this baby, now let's stare at the sunset. Like, what? Everyone used Guru's fighter and sold it to get to Tatooine. What else is there to look at on that planet? I don't know. They could take the baby inside, get it some food, start making a room for it. Like, he just showed up with a baby. And they're just like, well, this is such a good shot. And sad. Hey! You never saw that shot before. Yeah, I don't remember where exactly that's from. But I have seen, that might be from Clone Wars. But that's a good fucking shot. I love that shot, that wide shot of him walking up and finding everything and seeing, you know, Ahsoka's saber. Whether he interprets that as her being killed or the death of the Jedi or however he officially interprets that is up to debate, but it's the moment epic seeing that last helmet forever. Yeah. Dude, that was so good. That was so good. That was a masterful edit. We got to see some of the Battle of Coruscant from the 2D stuff, which was nice. That'd be cool if they took some of the 2D stuff and re-edited it with the 3D animation. That way to expand. Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun edit. I feel like there's some things that could be added to it that has since been made since this edit came out that would make it even longer and better. Because there's some Order 66 stuff from Mandalorian, if I remember correctly, that shows how he got through that. There's a couple more deleted scenes, I think, that could have been added to that, if I remember correctly. Bad Batch could have been added to that a little bit. Could have tied in just a little bit of Bad Batch. But I think that the person who did it intentionally left the Bad Batch out separately. But this edit is a couple years old. It's I think it's from like 3-4 years ago. So there's a lot of newer content that's come out, and I don't know if they intend on adding it or not. They were updating it regularly as content was coming out, but it takes a while to edit these kinds of things. So they may or may not add to it. I do follow the I follow the Reddit thread that this person has just in case they ever update it, and so I can go back to it. The Tales of the Jedi wasn't missing. We have it in here. It's in order. Everything is in chronological order. Because we've watched... Because right before this was Tales of the Jedi Episode 5. Tales of the Jedi Episode 3, 1, and 4 happened before Episode 1, so we already watched those. And then Tales of the Jedi 5, we watched, that was the last thing we watched last night. And then Tales of the Jedi Episode 6 happens right before Bad Batch Season 2. That answers my question. Yeah. Yeah, so we have a lot, and I have notes on the animated comics that you sent me, the two you sent me. So I have those in my Excel sheet, so I can go ahead and pull those, and then I can work them into the lineup. With the yeah, the episode orders are all out of, because they're all over the place. Because it goes episode 2, 3, 1, 4 for Tales of the Jedi. And the first episode of Underworld is episode 4. And then, let's see, I'm just looking at the Tales episodes, all the Tales series. And then Tales episode 5, Tales Underworld 6, Tales Empire 5, 4. Jedi 6, Underworld 1 through 3, Empire 6, Empire 2, and then Empire 3 way down on the list. Like, they're all over the place. They did not make it easy for fans to watch shit in order at all. You just like everything. Oh my, so you Here. Check this out. Here, I'll share my screen with you guys real quick. Hold on. So, this is my Excel sheet where I have this all listed. Yeah. So, so this is the complete list. These are the things I didn't include. The Dawn of the Jedi, High Republic, because it's not out yet. Star Wars Young Jedi Adventures. That's stuff I was telling you about. But yeah, so it's all in order by year. And it's, like, it took me a while to fucking get this together, okay? It took me a minute to figure out where everything goes, so. But that's my list. To be fair, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's just the page that has the that's just the page that has like the season. It doesn't even tell you like the episode breakdown of like all the individual episodes and stories and what order they go in and stuff. That just tells you watch this season of this, watch this season of this. It doesn't even tell you all the order. Because if you look at my folder that has everything in it, everything is listed with which you guys see some of that when like it plays the next thing. You'll see like it's say 43 or something. So it's all in order in the folder and plays in order when it goes into a playlist. It's a lot. It's a lot of work. The Clone Wars was rather out of order. Yeah, the Clone Wars is ridiculously out of order. But with that, we're gonna call it a night. What time is it? It's 2:30, which is like a solid 4 hours earlier than when I went to bed the past couple days. So this is nice. Yeah, Clone Wars, the release order was fucking insanicus. It made no fucking sense. And I understand why they did it, but I don't understand how it happened. You know, I understand that they released it as it was ready instead of the order it was supposed to be released in. But how it got ready out of order, I don't understand. That makes no sense to me. You've been up till 2 a.m. doing some pictures for a broadcaster. Nice. Well, it's 2:30 a.m. right now here, so it's 2 a.m. now for me. But that is fucking awesome. What are we doing next? What are we doing next? So we did episode 3. So next we do Bad Batch Season 1, Tales of the Underworld 6, Tales of the Empire 5 and 4, Tales of the Jedi 6, Bad Batch Seasons 2 and 3, Tales of the Underworld 1 through 3, Jedi Fallen Order. So we got some good lineup. I would like to watch as much as possible tomorrow and then have like the world's fattest, laziest weekend with you guys and just watch Star Wars all day, because I would like for it to not go and be a 2-month-long process. I would like us to try to, and of course, like we had 2 weekends where I couldn't get on to watch stuff with you guys because of weather and shit. So we're really like a full week behind. We're like 6 days behind. So if we could like not go and make it 2 weeks, that'd be cool. Sleep and remember, don't dream about Darth Vader. I had Star Wars dreams the other night, like 2 nights ago. I was in the galaxy forever. I was having Star Wars dreams. It was crazy. It was so fun though. I don't remember a lot of the details, but I remember waking up like, holy shit. You have to go. See you next time. I'll send you about the Mando Civil War. Okay. There's no secret about Darth Vader you didn't know about. I will tell you next time. Okay. Ruh-roh. Deadly Darth Vader secrets. But yeah, I had some crazy Star Wars dreams the other night. That was actually pretty funny. That was pretty fun. Yeah, I'm ready for bed. Are you ready for bed? I'm ready for bed. Let's go to fucking bed. Actually, I'm gonna exit out of Discord just because Discord gets kind of weird. Oh, it's sunflowers. Wow, that suspiciously looks a lot like how my yard is gonna look. So, I'm planting sunflowers, but I also have catnip and blue sage throughout the field, which is really funny because Worm was like, do you know what blue sage is? I was like, a really pretty plant from the sage family. And he was like, you're so naive. And I was like, okay. Apparently people do the drugs with it. So, apparently it's a hallucinogen. I was like, well, I'm growing drugs, I guess. But I got leftover popcorn for tomorrow. I'll go cover that. But yeah, I'm ready for bed. You guys have a beautiful night. I'm gonna go check on Bandit. I heard him whining a little bit ago, so I think he might need a new pad. New pee pad. Oh, I didn't give you guys an update on Bandit. So we got new medicine yesterday. I told you guys that yesterday. I had to go to the vet and get meds for him. And so I started him on the pain meds yesterday as soon as, well, not as soon as, but pretty much as soon as I got home. And he was up and walking around today. He was acting like he wanted to get up, so I was like, well, let's try. So I got a towel under him, and I got a towel under his belly, and I was like picking him up. And he couldn't get his feet out underneath him, so like muscled him over to the door and got him outside because the ground, the wood floor in the house is really slick, and sometimes he just has traction problems anyways. So got him outside, and he stood up, and he was a little wobbly with the back legs. But he went down the stairs, and he went out into the yard, and he came back up the stairs into the house, and was walking around the house, and he didn't walk around long, but that's as active as he's been in a week. So that it was really, really good. So that was very exciting. So good news for on the bandit front there. So that's really good. So hopefully these anti-inflammatory meds are gonna keep encouraging him to get up and move around. I also gave him a nice hot bath, and he had a really hot bubble bath. I've been using my good bubble bath on him, and like massaging him in the hot bath. So hopefully that's helping with any type of tension or issues that's going on. So he had a little bit of a spa day today after he was walking around. I was so excited. So as long as it's progress. Yeah, it's progress, and and more importantly, it's progress in the right direction, you know? So that's what's important. So it's very exciting that because I was worried about that. I was worried about him giving up on trying to walk. And as soon as he started acting like he was trying to get his feet from underneath him, I was like, I'm on that. We are gonna support that. So definitely, that's good. That's good that he got up and walked around today. So I'm very happy about that. So good news on the bandit front. I meant to tell you guys that earlier, and I kind of spaced because I was so excited about watching this. But now that I've watched it, I remember to tell you guys. So good news on the bandit front. Hopefully the progress keeps going. I'm hoping that tomorrow he'll be trying to move around, and it's funny. So he was just kind of like laying down and not really moving, and I had to like flip him a bunch, you know, to get the pee pads underneath him and stuff. But he's been like scooting around. He's been scooting. Like I left him in one spot and then came down and went up yesterday, and he was like in a completely different spot in the living room with a different orientation. And I was like, you're just boot scooting around. So he's been moving around, and then finally to get him up and start walking was good. So he went from just laying there to scooting to actually trying to stand up. So that's good. That's good. I'm really happy about that. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Solo. I appreciate you hanging out. Man. I hope you enjoy watching Star Wars. Tune in for the next big, no pun intended, but tune in for the next batch, because the next thing we're watching is Bad Batch. So tune in for the next batch of Star Wars content. May the Force guide you in your dream. May the Force protect you from demons and monsters. May it ever. It does a pretty good job. I'm a pretty decent Force wielder myself. I haven't had to deal with demons and monsters in a long time, though. Maybe I'm out of practice, so may the Force forever be in my favor. But, alright, with that good news, you dealt with 3 already. I don't want to deal with any more. I intentionally moved to what feels like a very sacred area where dark things don't live, so nobody bring dark shit to my house. That's all I can say. You leave that shit at the river. You cross a body of water, because eventually there's a river somewhere. There's lots of rivers in general in America, but I'm near several. So you cross a body of water and you leave that shit on the other side of it. Huh, I've not seen mine in a few weeks. What's it planning? Yeah, I put a big bubble around me, and things don't fuck with me. They know not to fuck with me. But that was also part of the motivation of moving to where I've moved now, is it's a very cleansed spot. It's a very old spot. You know, foothills of the mountains and stuff, and Native Americans used to be around these parts, and it feels very connected to something very old, so it's pretty cool. Oh god, if it's planning stuff. Well, I told you about what happened last time in broad daylight. Yeah, you got something that likes to fuck with you, and I don't like that things are fucking with you in the daytime. Because in my experience, things that fuck with you in the daytime are very strong. My first encounter with anything that made me start looking into stuff happened in broad day, middle of the day, and it was fucking terrifying. That's the shit that opened my eyes. Did I ever tell you? Oh, it's more shit, yeah. Did I tell you about how, so in Ohio, there is this place called the Wright-Patt Air Force Museum. They regularly cannot keep nighttime staff there. And if you ask about it, they either avoid the question or they just tell you, oh, so-and-so's been here 20 years. But they don't really answer the question. They'll let you know if someone's lasted a long time or they'll ignore it. But this place is full of war history, and it's actually a really cool place to go if you're really interested in, the history of planes. I mean, the creation of planes, in general, the Wright brothers, they're from Ohio, and there's like an exhibit to them there. At least there used to be. There's all these different hangars you can go to. It's an active military base. So it's Wright-Patt Air Force Base and Wright-Patt Air Force Museum. So it's an active military base. And there's a lot of weird shit that goes on there that people don't really talk about. They test out a lot of top secret stuff there. It's like Area 51 for the Midwest. It's a very strange place. And I've heard, I don't have any facts, but I've heard from people that have worked on it that it goes like 5 miles underground. There's several different versions of the same hangar, so that way if someone's like, hey, take me to hangar B, they get taken to the public version of hangar B and not the top security version of hangar B and shit. Like, watch my channel get shut down. If I go missing, guys, I'm not suicidal, I swear. But one thing that they do not like to talk about at all is the base being haunted, which it is heavily. And they let Ghost Adventures, I think Ghost Adventures was Zach there, but they refused to let him into the museum and address the museum or the base itself. They only allowed him to go to some old house that's on the base's property for some reason. I don't even know why they even let him go, honestly, to be bothered, because what everybody talks about is how the base is haunted. I didn't even know there was a house there, honestly. But I remember going there and thinking it was really cool when I was a kid, because it was one of those places like they take you as a kid, like for school field trips and camp field trips and stuff like that, just to get the kids out and into something fun and educational. And it's where I developed my fucking fear of mannequins, let me tell you that. But I remember thinking it was really cool how they had people like dress up in old uniforms and walk around. I thought it was like kind of, it made me think of like the because I had been to like those old school villages where they have blacksmiths and people churning butter and stuff, and I thought it was kind of like that like that immersion type experience, although I didn't know that word back then, but that's kind of what I thought it was. Oh, like they got people walking around, you can ask them about stuff and things. And I remember trying to talk to one and he ignored me, and then I went down the hallway that he went down and I saw the exact same uniform on display, and I was like, okay. And then I started kind of realizing that nobody else interacted with like the couple people that I saw. And then I realized real quickly that they weren't there. That like nobody saw them. No, they weren't there because they weren't there, and that they don't have people. Like I asked about that. I even asked about it before we left, and they're like, we don't have people dress up in uniform and stuff. I was like, okay. Because I asked, like, so how often do you guys have people, like, dress up as, like, historical figures and stuff? And they're like, that's not a thing we do. And I was like, okay. Broad daylight. Just soldiers walking around. I've heard stories from people. There's one lady that went to school with my mom. I used to hang out with my mom and her friends a lot, and like out at bars and stuff. And she told me about her son who had tried to get like a nighttime security job there because it pays really fucking well. And he only made it, I want to say, like 3 days, and it was recommended to a buddy of his who I think only made it 2 weeks. And like there's some crazy shit you see at that place. It's fucking crazy. Sign you up? Yeah. Dude, yeah, it's fucking crazy. My thing is, the last time I went there is when I developed claustrophobia and a fear of mannequins. I will never forget that. I will never ever fucking forget that. That shit was terrifying. And I never went on another trip to the museum after that. But they have a piece of like the Berlin Wall there. They have a lot of really, really great like war history there. It's a really cool place to go. Just sign me up, I don't care. I live with one. Yeah, well, I live with them too, but like, well, I lived with them. But when I was really young like that, I didn't know. You know, I didn't know about that stuff yet. And I was very young and I was very new to those things. But yeah. Yeah, I kind of wish I could go back and get it. Well, I mean, I would never live there, but if I were still there, if I were still in Ohio, and if I were still in that area, I would probably try to get a job there as a civilian, just because you make good fucking money, because they can't keep people there. You hear, like, there's, you know, people talk about seeing, like, there's one ship in particular, and I know exactly what ship it is. Like, if the layout of the museum is the same as it was 20 years ago, I can tell you exactly where this plane is. If you go into the museum, go down to the right, the hall curves kind of a little bit. They have all these huge planes on display, but if you go down to the right, it curves, but there's this plane in the corner, and it's kind of situated at an angle, and there's a plaque with the crew, a picture of the fucking crew on it. And people have said that they've seen that exact picture, like the entire crew, hanging out around the ship. Or plane, I should say. I don't know why I'm saying ship. Because we just got done watching Star Wars and spaceships. But they're not spaceships, they're planes. So I need to stop saying ship. Airships are completely different also. But planes, they're planes. They're not ships, they're planes. I need to stop saying ship. It's because we just watched 4 hours of Star Wars and ship is at the tip of my tongue. But they're planes. They're planes, they're planes, they're planes. So you go down, there's a plane at the end, and it's an old fucking bomber plane. And you can see this fucking photo of the team, and like, they're all in their gear and stuff, and it's really cool. And people have said that at night they've seen like a light come from the plane, and they've seen the entire crew, and they've heard laughter and like voices and stuff. And then when they turn around to investigate like who's there, because they're security, they'll go down and they'll see the crew standing there and hanging out and having like a good time, and then like dissipate. So like, it's fucking crazy. People see soldiers just walking around in full uniform, which is like what I've seen. They'll see lights around the planes, just like glowing auras. They'll see like people in the like glowing aura of a person like in the cockpits and stuff. They'll see or they'll hear like gunfire, machine fire. They'll hear like things explode. They'll hear voices. They'll see and hear all kinds of things. And a lot of people can't hang with that. I would be able to hang with that. Now, I was too young to be working there at the time when I was like learning about all this stuff and understanding and figuring things out for myself. But oh my god, dude, I would totally, if it was somewhere that was within driving distance, I would totally work at a place that I knew was haunted for a fact that I've seen with my own eyes. That shit would be cool. You know how many dead people I would just talk to? That would be the most, Ironically, that would be the most lively place to work with all these dead people. You think it'd be fun? Yeah, I think it'd be fun too. Like, I mean, I think it's funny that the place that I think would be the most lively and entertaining place to work would be with a bunch of dead people. I would try to talk to them. I would try to make it like a super cool environment to where they don't disappear. I would probably get frustrated at, like, if they were always like chilling and hanging out and talking and giggling and living in their own little corner, and then I'd be like, hey guys, what's up? Like, that'd be cool as shit. That'd be so fucking cool. Like, I would never want to leave. Are you kidding me? Because I've lived with a bunch of bad things. It would be really fun to stay with a bunch of good things. That would be, like, people. That would be cool as shit. It would be so cool. Oh, today is apparently the International Day of Potato. You can't see this, but right here, you guys can kind of sort of see. Right here, this little screen right here, this little square. Let me turn that off. This one right here, it tells me what it tells me a holiday, like the most popular one, and this is International Day of Potato, and it shows recipes for different types of potatoes and potato dishes. Imagine playing games like hide and seek with them. I would want to play like blackjack or something. I would be like, what do you guys need? Like, can you guys actively do anything? Like, can you guys like drink booze? I'll bring you booze. Like, I would bring booze. I'd probably get fired for that, bringing alcohol to the military base, but I would totally fucking work with a bunch of ghosts, man. That shit would be cool. Especially, like, those kinds of people. Like, soldiers. Soldiers are fun to be around. They have a great sense of humor. I bet the ones who died have a better sense of humor, even. Like, it's fine as long as I don't drink it. Right, I gotta bring it as a tribute. That's fucking funny. Imagine they're like, hey, let's play strip poker. Like, oh, you cheeky dead guys, I see your game. I've worked with military, they're funny and twisted. Oh yeah, military are the best. They're the best breed of people. Best breed of people, hands down. I'm working up the energy to get up and go up the stairs. The lady I had as an escort had her hand on her sidearm all the time. Yeah. You know, it's so, you know, people always talk about Americans and guns and stuff, and whether or not we all carry weapons is, it depends on where you go, but a lot of us do that. A lot of us just have weapons on us all the time. Not all of us, but a lot of us. Depends on where you go. Like, if you go into, city centers where they're heavily, there's a lot of laws and stuff against it, people tend to not, unless they're criminals, which is problematic, but I'll never get over how Kit died. That's such bullshit. I always thought that death scene was such bullshit. I understand that Revenge of the Sith has a lot of good parts in it, and it has a lot of great key moments, but so much of it is just goofy and paced weird and feels rushed. But with that, my tired butt, I'm gonna take my popcorn upstairs, shut all my stuff off, head to bed. You head to bed too. My boss cleaned the door keypad and hit a few buttons, which was the wrong code, of course. My old friend was buffering the metal panel on the bottom of the door when the massive black guy with a light machine gun opened the door, looked down, and grunted at him. That's funny. That's funny. Why do I imagine fucking Wrecker from The Bad Batch to be the guy? He shot himself. I couldn't imagine doing that. That's what I would imagine. I imagine some big dude like Wrecker coming out and being like, grr. My back is stiff. Hey. You were too busy laughing. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Thank you, Solo, for the cheer. Oh, God. I gotta go bed. I gotta go bed. I wish I could sleep for 15 minutes and then just be up for like 3 days. Hi, Bagheera. Bagheera's coming to get me to go to bed. Hi, buddy. Oh, I've acknowledged him, so now he doesn't want to come around the corner. Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? If I acknowledge him, he tries to play it cool. Like, he's like, no, I'm not checking on you. I wanted to look at this box. This is a cool box. Yeah. I'm gonna go over here now. Like, if I acknowledge him, he tries so hard to play it cool. It's so fucking funny. At this point, even I'm procrastinating. Yeah. I don't want attention at all. Yeah, it's what he does. It's so funny. Like, he clearly came down here to come see me, but I gave him attention immediately. And he was like, no. Stop. I'm not here for you. Why would I be here for you? It's so funny. And he's such a cuddle monster, but like, if I cuddle him, he starts purring, but then he like tries to act real cool like he's not into it. He's such a ham. He's so funny. Bitch, this is my house, not yours. And he always sleeps like right here next to me. Unless I'm moving around, and then he gets so fucking salty with me because I can't get comfortable and he's like in the way. And he's like, meh, meh, meh. And then he gets up and moves, and sometimes he straight up just leaves and just like pouts in the other room. He's so dramatic. He's so dramatic. That's my boy, though. That's my baby boy. I was there when you were born. I was there when you were born. Oh, yeah, that box is still there. Hi. Are you gonna come over? Are you gonna come over? No? Okay. Come here. Come say hi to the people. Nope, Andy's out. He's gonna sit down and half-ass lick himself. What a fucking ham. He's such a fucking ham. Like, he is such a mama's boy. Such a mama's boy. Okay, bye. He's going back upstairs. He's gonna go lay on my spot. Watch, by the time I go upstairs, he's gonna be laying right by my pillow. Used to lay across your throat and purr while I was sleeping, and of course that made me snore so loudly I woke myself up. Now, he doesn't do it anymore, he was really mad at me for a long time, so, and he had a right to be. I had him with me, obviously, you know, like like I've had him for years and years, and then I had to leave him with my mom for a few years because I was traveling. Excuse me, I was traveling for work, and I was bouncing around, and I was in I was living all over the place. I was moving up and down. I was in the north. I was in the south. I was working in the east. I was everywhere. So my mom had him for a while, and it was not the best environment. And so he was like really like I'd go to visit, and he would like be pissy and not come see me. And you could tell he had an attitude, and I was just like, oh, okay. I was like, all right, I get it. You're mad at me, and you feel betrayed and hurt, and I understand. And then I settled down here, and got him back, and he did not want to be fucking like near me at all for a while. He was just like, you think this fixes things? And then, but before I had to leave him, he used to come and lay on my chest. He would, you know, he would loaf. He would do like the elbow boob thing, you know, that they do. He would sit right here, and then he'd have like his nose like right up onto my face, not touching, but like right in front of the whole like I'm not touching you kind of distance, you know, like right there, and just fucking purr and sleep and purr. And that's how, but he doesn't lay on me like that anymore, but he lays right next to me and does it. He fucking lays right next to me and purrs. And he only lays on top of me if I'm laying too close to the edge of the bed, because I've tested this out. He only lays on the edge of the bed up against me. He will not lay in the center of the bed or on the other side of the bed up against me. He only lays between me and the edge, like right on the edge. Won't lay in the middle. Don't know why. But if I'm laying too close to the edge, which I tend to kind of do, because that's how I'm comfortable, he'll kind of try to walk on me and get mad if I'm too close and he can't lay in like his spot. He may lay down by my knees, but that's usually he'll just like kind of lay on my side. But Baloo likes to lay on top of me no matter what position I'm in, and he's like gyroscopically stable. So he'll lay on my side, he'll lay on my hips, he'll lay on my shoulder. I don't know how he does it, but he'll lay like right on my arm. He'll fucking lay on my back. I'm like, bro, I need to rotate. And he's like, you're good, I'm gyroscopically stable, so I'll rotate. And he fucking just sits in the same spot and figures it out. It's like he's protecting you from falling off. Aw, that's cute. I always thought of it like he was putting himself between me and like any potential danger, I guess. Like, I don't know, if anything tries to come up from under the bed or something. I don't know. But maybe he doesn't want me to fall off. I don't know. I will say, if I scoot in closer to the middle of the bed, which sometimes I do when I'm sore and I want to sprawl out, he will move a little bit closer to me. So, but he tends to lay like right on the edge. Sometimes I'm like, bro, you look like you're about to fall off, and I try to adjust him, and he's like, nah. I'm like, okay, gosh. Calm down, you little old man in skinny jeans, is what he looks like when he's walking around. What? Okay, for reals. I need to go to bed. I need to... You ever do something and you're like, you don't do anything, but you're thinking about doing something, and you're like, alright, halfway there. Like, that's how I feel right now. Like, okay, I need to go upstairs and do it, but you just can't get yourself to move. I would like that after my nap today for stream. Like, I got off work, I got Bandit to walk around and got him to do his thing, and got him a bath and everything, and I laid down to take a nap, and I set my alarm and everything, but then I dreamt that I had turned my alarm off and got up and started getting ready. Like, I dreamt all of that, and which I normally don't do that. I used to do that all the time when I was like getting ready for school. I used to dream that I was getting ready for school and stuff instead of actually doing it. And it would make me late constantly because I would always dream that I was getting up and getting ready for school. Like I remember multiple occasions where I would dream that I was getting up and then wake up and then like get ready and stuff, and then I would wake up again. There was one day it was like 4 times. It was a dreamception, and by the time I was like in reality and awake for real, I was like pissed. First of all, I was like, I had to take a moment to see if I was really awake, because it, like, every time I woke up, I got a little bit more angry because I was like, God damn it, like, I had to get ready again. Like, this was my 4th time this morning, getting up, getting out of bed, waking up, getting dressed, getting ready. Like, I was pissed, but, like, I was low-key afraid. I was like, am I in a fucking loop? Like, am I going to wake up again? Like, that shit, like, when it happens a lot like that, that shit gets scary. All the fucking time. I've just done this, damn it. Yeah, I've just done it, damn it, yeah. Like, that shit, I used to do it all the time when I was getting ready for school, and then I haven't done it really in a long time, but I did it today, like, trying to wake up from my nap from stream. I had dreamt that I had gotten up. I had dreamt some really specific details that I can't remember right now, but I had gotten up, I had started to get ready, I was having conversations with people. Like, it was a very, like, I was up and about, and then I realized I was in bed, and I was, like, very confused. I was so confused. It made me take a minute to figure out what the fuck was going on. Groundhog Day? Yeah. Did you this isn't a procrastination, this is ADHD, but did you see someone figured out how long he was stuck in Groundhog Day? Like, years. I saw something. So he was stuck for 33 years. He was stuck for 33 years in Groundhog Day. You've never seen that movie? Oh my god. Okay, so the movie itself doesn't tell you. The movie itself doesn't tell you how long. Okay, so this is what I pulled up, okay? So the movie itself tells you that he's relived Groundhog Day 38 times. And then he mentions another 414 individual days. So over the course of the movie, he's already mentioned 450, right? 450 days? Yeah, 450 some days. So, 52 days. Which is right there, that's already over a year in the 2-hour movie that they mentioned. But someone ran the numbers on it, and he was in the loop for over 12,000 days, which would be about 33 years, is how long he was stuck in that loop. You should watch it. It's a good movie. I haven't watched it in a long time, so maybe my opinion is outdated, but I remember really liking it. Peak Bill Murray, Stripes, Ghostbusters, that. I just watched a movie for the first time called What About Bob? That was Bill Murray, and I really didn't care for it. It was like a dark comedy. It kind of in there with like the cable guy. Like, he's like a really it was, I don't know, man. People were like, "Oh, it's funny," and I was watching it. I was like, "This is horrible. Like, this is a horrifying situation to be in. Like, this is not funny." But yeah, you should watch Groundhog Day. You should try it. Try it out. See if you like it. It's peak Bill Murray, in my opinion. And if you haven't seen Stripes, you absolutely need to watch Stripes. Like 110%. But yeah, Groundhog Day. 33 fucking years he's in that. That could be a fucking TV show. Where it's just the same thing over and over again. You would have so much fucking content in a low budget. Because think about it, you don't have to, you would only have a set amount of sets. Nothing ever fucking changes. It's always the same time of day. It's always the same exact lighting cues, the same exact audio. It's just that the lines change and some of the interactions change throughout the episodes. Like, but everything else is the same. It would be, that would also be good grounds for like a Truman Show series, but I'm sure I will at some point when I'm forced to. Aww. Well, if you want to watch a man fucking get stuck in Groundhog Day, it's worthwhile. But, alright. Okay, I got it this time. This is it. This is the time. The time is now. Oh, B, what are we gonna fucking do with our ADHD and our insomnia and our nocturnalness? The problem is I tend to forget about things I say I'm gonna watch. Me too. I have this app and website. It's called Tracked, Trakt. I think I saved it. I think I actually posted it on my main website. Or it's maybe in one of my socials. Let's see. But you can log everything that you watch. And you can log everything that you want to watch. And it's like a social platform for cinephiles and movie people, and you can download the app, or there is a website, or yeah, okay, yeah, that's just the home screen, yeah. But yeah, I found this place late last year. Can I spur from mother review? I thought you could invite people. Oh, well, here. Boom. That's my profile for it. But, so you can, like, link up with people, and you can, like, share stuff. You can look at their playlists. You can look at things they've watched, things that they've, things. Mine's not really exactly in order, like, because you can update it live. You can say, hey, I'm watching this right now, and hit, like, submit watching live, and it'll like, tell people that you're actively watching stuff. So, but when I went through and signed up, I just was adding shit as I found it. Or as I thought of it. So, it's not exactly in order as far as, like, this is exactly when I watched this. But, I mean, you can see a lot of the shit that I've watched on it. And it's a lot. There are over 41,000 items on my watch list. So... But you can edit it if you're ever interested. You can do that. So like movies, let's see. So for my movies, which there's no way this is all the movies I've watched. It says 1,653 movies, which there's no way that's all of them. There's no way that's all of them. Let's see. TV shows. How many TV shows have I watched that it knows of? 411. Yeah, I've watched way more than 411 TV shows. There's no way. But yeah, it's really cool. You can see people's profiles. You can see their collections. If they've rated stuff. Like, you can see if I've rated things. If I've commented on stuff, if I've made playlists. I'm pretty honest reviewer, honestly. I review things. I do review stuff. I review stuff if it's really good. I review stuff if it's really bad. But it's a really cool platform. It's kind of like Flickster. Flickster, if you remember Flickster, it used to be basically like a blog, kind of like MySpace, but for cinephiles to meet people with similar movie interests, which was really cool. And it's not like that anymore, but this is kind of like that, how it used to be. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. What? Oh. Alright, let me get out of that. Boop. Oh, my juice separated. I was gonna give you a good night cheers, but my juice separated. To you, friends! It's gonna take me so long to add all mine. Yeah, it took me forever. But I was really impressed with myself because I sat there and I, off the top of my head, remembered over 1,000 movies on the spot, like in a couple hours. So, I feel like I did pretty good getting it set up because I was like, okay. But I don't always remember to add stuff to it, but I try to. I used to have a different site that a different app that I used, but I didn't like it because you couldn't really search for anything, and it only added stuff in order, and you couldn't make lists and stuff like that. So I need to make sure that everything that I have on that old app, I remember to add it to this one, which I haven't sat down and done that. I just added stuff off memory. So I'm gonna do all that. But it's cool. It's cool to have that, especially if you're like, did I watch this? And then you can see when you watched it last. You can also add, which is really cool, you can add multiple watches to things. So not only have you seen a movie, you can input in there that you've seen that movie like 10 times if you know, which is really cool. Every time you watch it, you can add it to your list. So you can add the same movie more than once. Like Futurama, I've seen Futurama a shitload of times, but I'm not gonna put it in there more than once. But I know I've seen Futurama from start to finish at least 50 times. I mean, I've watched Futurama so many times. Same with South Park. You think you watched me? Yeah, I watched The Lion King a bunch as well. I've watched Star Wars a bunch, but I'm not gonna take the time to care if how many times I've watched something is accurate. As long as it's on the list is what I care about, honestly. But cheers, my dear. I hope you have fun with that, adding stuff and looking for things and searching for people and all that stuff. But I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna wash my face. I'm gonna get into comfy clothes. Well, I mean, this is comfy, but it's not to sleep in. So wash my face, get into comfy clothes, and see if Bandit needs a new pee pad. I've been making sure he has lo-fi music on to kind of help give a chill vibe for him so he's not just laying in silence by himself. So those like 12-hour lo-fi jazzy, chill cafe mixes I've been playing for him. So I'll put that on and then I'm gonna go to bed. That's Tomorrow You's problem. Well, good. I gave Tomorrow You something fun and something to hone in on your OCD, ADHD, let me get this tasking thing done. So, fun. Glad I could be of service to future you. But you have a good night, my dear. And to all the nuggies that are still out there, I love you. Thank you for hanging out with me. And you have a beautiful day, beautiful night, wherever you are in the world. As always, I've been Kim Anoki. You've been a nugget of awesome. And I'll see you tomorrow. Love you guys.